What is up, my starries, and welcome back to another stream. Welcome back to day 4 of our Spell-A-Thon subathon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? Hello, Dahlia and Lily. Yes, the goal. We have hit the goal. We have done it. On day 3, we hit our goal. But I'm gonna keep going, of course, with the subathon because I promised 5 days. So we're gonna go with 5 days. Just because I promised it. We'll have to see. Maybe tomorrow might be a little bit of a shorter one because I might have some stuff that I have to do. We'll see. I will let you guys know. But we are going for our normal 5 hours again today. Super, super fun. But yes, we are 36 over 30. So we are way over our goal already. But any other little thing helps. I have a whole list dedicated to the people who have dedicated, the people who have donated. So yes, any little thing helps. If you would like to help support, you are appreciated and welcome to. But we hit the goal, so if no one else puts in any more subbies, that is a-okay with me. We've hit our goal. We've accomplished our goal. We've crushed our goal even. But yes, we have done it. I'm very proud. Honestly, I didn't think we were gonna do it. I know some people, like, when they do subathons, they go for crazy numbers. But I didn't want to go for, like, a crazy number. Hi, Meowchi. You're calling me smelly. I just got here and you're calling me smelly already. Crazy. Crazy. But, like, you know, like, some people for, like, subathons, they do, like, really crazy numbers. I was like, I'm gonna go with 30. Because genuinely, I did not think that we were gonna get 30. I did not expect that, but we did it. Meowchi! Stop it! Meowchi! Oh my god! Meowchi! Meowchi! Jesus! Oh my god, thank you for the 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who are you gifting to? You're gifting to people who probably don't even follow me at this point. Meowchi! Oh my god. Meowchi! Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits and the 7 gifted. Oh my god. Thank you, Meowchi. I appreciate you, but stop! I don't want you to go broke! Stop! My goodness, I got 100 bits as a bonus. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, but thank you. Okay, well now I gotta redo your stuff, Meowchi. Now I gotta redo your stuff on the book. You're creating work for me. I have a little notebook where I'm keeping tabs on how much everybody like subs, so I can do a big thank you at the end. So now I gotta redo it all. Thanks, Meowchi. Wait, I can't do math. Wait, I can't do math. I can't do math. Wait. Wait, 5, 10, 11, 12. I can't think. I think those other 2 were a bonus. I don't know how they got there. Oh my god. Have you donated so much that, like, you're getting bonuses? Jesus. Meowchi, what the heck? Meowchi, be able to feed yourself, okay? Okay, be able to feed yourself. Oh my goodness. Meowchi said I'm paying for that computer. Oh my goodness. But thank you, I appreciate it. Money for you. Meowchi said, here, have that computer. No. Okay, you can feed yourself, that's good. That's all that matters. Okay, that's good. Feeding is good. Oh my god. Meowchi and Enlius are now tied for the most subbies. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Meowchi. Thank you. We really have crushed the goal. Honestly, do we boost the goal, guys? Do we boost the goal up? Do we boost the goal? Probably not, because I feel like that's kind of unfair. But We've crushed it now. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate everyone who has subbed, everyone who has thrown in money at Hoshi. I appreciate you. My little shitty computer appreciates you as well. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Today we are back. Guess what, guys? Probably gonna play some more Honkai Star Rail. I've been loving Honkai Star Rail. I'm sorry, I'm obsessing right now. I've just been really loving the game, but I want to see how far I can get into the game before my computer starts fucking up, because in Enforius it started lagging really bad, and I don't know if it's because of the new animations or what, but it's fine in the first like couple areas. It was fine. So the computer's gonna have to get fixed before we get towards the Enforius area. But it looks like so far it's been running fine. We've had no lag in the early game stuff. Wuwa says no, you can't even touch me. Wuwa said fuck you, Em. You can't even play 2 seconds of me without lagging. So that's gonna be a big project to get the computer done. But yes, it's coming up. We're gonna get the payout. I think, wait, let me check real quick. I want to make sure that I got my payout from Twitch for October, because it usually comes out on like 11 to 13, and today's 13. Let's take a look-see. Now it's still processing. God damn it. God damn it. Disgusting. But yes, the payment will come out on, I believe, like not November. It's November. Like November's payment, which is like the subathon payment, is probably gonna come out like around December 11 to 13, because that's usually when I get paid for Twitch. So we will, around then, we will start paying for like computer stuff. I want to be open with you guys and let you guys know, but I gotta wait till I get that payment. I can speak. That payment. Gotta wait till I get that payment and then we'll pay for it. But yes, we've already got, let's see, how much did I have saved? I have 242 saved. So we're doing pretty good, pretty good for getting some extra money. I was always gonna put a little bit extra into it from my own personal money savings, because I'm gonna be so real. If you guys are a content creator, I think one of the best things for you to do is to open up like another little like banking thing. Whether like, I don't know if you could do this for every bank, but like you can open up like another, what's it called, like tab? Another like, what's the word? Oh my god, like another, not account, but like you could have like a savings and a checking, and like some places will let you add like another like savings or something like that, you know? And so I would either open up something like that or do like another thing like a PayPal or something, so that you can put like money in there, especially if you're like a VTuber. Because yes, smart. I like to do that, and I think it is a smart thing to do, because then you can put all your funds from, like, if you're, for example, if you're a VTuber, and because VTubing is an expensive hobby, I would make a separate account. Like, I would maybe like get a PayPal or something just for like your like VTubing money, so when it comes out you have like a little savings for like VTubing, so you can put it back in so you can get like more stuff. You can like use that money and you could buy like assets, or like work on like drawings or something, commission artists. Like, it's really good to have like another account for like other stuff that you might need in the future. It's a very good idea to have. Yes, that's what I do. I currently well, see, the thing is M has many accounts. I have my main YouTube channel, and that one goes into its own that's its own thing, because that one that's where M is able to pay the bills. slightly be able to pay the bills, I should say, slightly. But there's that account. Then I got, like, you know, a gaming channel who's got its own account, and that one honestly goes into buying games, whereas in like the Twitch money goes into like VTubing stuff. So yes, also I'm working on another channel on YouTube. I'm almost there. I've got 2K hours of watch time left out of 4,000, so we're getting there. She's getting monetized. Paying bills. It's not fun. It's not fun. Mm-mm. Not fun whatsoever. Stinky bills. Stinky, stinky, stinky. But yes, Em also does have a at-home job too that's part-time, so that also helps pay the bills. But yes, yes. Smart thing to do. I think you should open up another account or something to put money into when you do like content creation, because honestly it's helpful. Like that's what I use my gaming channel stuff for, which is just to like, one, I gotta pay for my Wizard 101 and Pyro 101 memberships every month, but also when I want to buy a new game, that's the money I use. So yes, honestly it's very helpful. It's very helpful and I really recommend it. You never know when something's gonna happen, you know, like some people and their computer problems. You never know when you might need to update a computer or something. You never know. Never know. You buy a computer thinking it's gonna be good because people recommend it for you, and then all of a sudden the computer doesn't work anymore. Crazy. To be fair, I did buy the computer thinking I was gonna still be a face cam streamer, because I will give it this. I will give my computer this, okay? When I bought the computer, I had no intention to be a VTuber. I had every intention to stay a face cam streamer, and I was able to run games at the time like Wuthering Waves because there wasn't an extra program that used a lot of CPU. Studio, VTube Studio. There wasn't another program like that, so to be fair, at the time, my computer could run stuff, and there was no problem. So at the time, everything was okay, and then some silly little magical girl decided to become a VTuber, and then her computer said, I can't handle this shit, Em, and I was like, well, you better find a way to. So to be fair, to not dog on myself too much, to be fair, I did buy the computer thinking that I was not going to be a VTuber, and it ran perfectly. Even okay, not perfectly. It was a little slow at time. The game did like lag a little bit, but it wasn't like it would lag a model out too. Like when it would lag my model out, you've seen this. You've seen the other streams where it like lags me out. Like basically the way I could tell that it lags is if I've got the game, because usually how I play games is I put them in window mode, so I can like, you know, I put the windowed mode over my OBS, and so I just change the tabs to make sure it's working. And so if I change to OBS and the game stops, and I see on OBS that my model is lagging, that's how I know it's not working. So, I never had that issue until I became a VTuber, but to be fair, there was a little bit of game lag. It's like it was a little bit behind when it came to like recording and stuff, but it was never to the point of like I click on a different tab and the game just stalls. I never had that problem until becoming a VTuber. So to be fair, I will give credit where credit is due to my computer. It is able to, as Effet said, handle one task at a time. Hi Garrett on YouTube, welcome in, welcome. Yes, I'm yapping about my computer. My little shitty computer. But like, yeah, so like, to be fair, Effet said my computer can handle like one task at a time. But with VTube Studio, it's like 2 tasks at a time now. So it's like, beforehand, when I was a facecam streamer, it was only like having to handle the video game. Honestly, that was like the main task. And so it would like be perfect. There would be no like stuttering, like there'd be a little bit of lag, but it wasn't super bad. And it was only on like games like Woo. Woo has always been a problem game for me, sadly, trying to run it. But so like there was only one task, but now being VTube Studio girl, VTube girl, yeah, that's 2 tasks now, game and VTube Studio. Yeah. Computer said I can't do that. And like with streaming, you have to have a couple things pulled up as well. This is why I use my tablet to like look at my what's it called, my stream manager, because I don't want to put more like weight, more task I should say. I don't want to put a 3rd task on my computer that can only run one task. So that's why I use my tablet for now as my stream manager thing. But eventually, when the computer gets better and I get it fixed up, I'm going to get a bigger monitor. Also, I need to do some work with my setup. I'm gonna get some new speakers as well, because my speakers are straight up trash. My speakers are speakers that my mom gave me, and they are not good. They are big and they're heavy, and they have this like little stupid turn dial that is disgusting. It's disgusting. It glows blue all the time, and I hate it. Like, I like to sleep in the dark, and so my computer's in my same room as me, so I have to unplug everything. I have to unplug everything to make it stop glowing. Honestly, you guys, you shut your computers down, don't you? You know, you shut your computers down, you know, because you're supposed to. This is something I learned with trying to like get into like learning techie stuff, but you should be 100% shutting your stuff down sometimes. Like, turn your computer fully off, let it rest. That is something that I've realized some people don't do, and I don't understand that. Like, if I didn't have my computer in the same room as me, I still would turn it off. It's a good thing to turn it off. You're supposed to turn it off. You're supposed to let your electronics rest. Your computers are supposed to rest. Like, power down your computer, shut off the box, shut off everything. You're supposed to. It's gotta rest. Yes, should. Yes, yes. You're supposed to. That's something that, I didn't even know that, but I guess from being in school, that's what they always told us in school. Like, when we would go to the quote-unquote computer lab. Because growing up, I don't know if every school does this now, but once I got into middle school, everyone was like issued a computer, like a personal laptop, you know? And I think that's like the norm for a lot of American schools, is that you get issued a computer by the school. And like, you can take it home, you do your assignments on it and whatnot, but like when you graduate, obviously you have to turn the computer back in. But like, that computer is pretty much your computer until like either one, you transfer schools entirely, or like a situation where you go from like middle school to high school, you get a new computer that was someone else's hand-me-down who's already graduated. But yeah, yes, like, I think that's like kind of a norm in American schools. For most, I would say, for most American schools, I believe, like, especially like public schools, I think, at least I think, because I was only a public schooler, but you know, like, you get a computer, and so like, we used to have these things called computer labs, and I think they still have computer labs at schools, but it's not as common now. But you used to have like computer classes back in my day. As a 2002 kid, back in my school day, when I was really young, I will say this, I was really young before that happened, we used to go to computer like lab. It was like called computer lab or computer class, where we would like take some time to like go into a lab and work on assignments. You know, like, for example, if we had like an English teacher who was like, okay, we're gonna be working on a essay assignment, we would like, you know, make sure we had a day reserved in the computer lab to get the stuff done, because some kids didn't have computers at home. So like, you know, it was always, if you can work on this at home, do it, but if you can't, make sure you like, you know, either come to school early, stay later, you know, take some time to do it, which isn't really fair. It really isn't fair. So I do think it's a good thing that they did eventually, you know, hand out computers and stuff, because not every person had computers at home, especially ones that they could use. Yes. Hi, Roshan. Hee. Welcome. We're just yapping and stuff. I like how I went from talking shit about my computer to just like talking about computers in general. Like, I'll be so real. I've always had a computer of some sort, and by that, I mean like little laptops. Just got here. Welcome. Yes, we're just yapping about computers. But like, okay, real question, chat, real question. Are you more of a computer or more of a console gamer? Because growing up, I did not have consoles. Like, I didn't have PS5, Xbox, stuff like that. I don't have a Switch. Still, as an adult, I don't have a Switch. Like, the only consoles that I say that I had is I had a DS and I had a 3DS. And that was it. I have always been a computer gamer. Like, growing up, I played a lot of Wizard 101, which is, for the longest time, until like a couple weeks ago, was only for computer, and now it's on console. Computer, yeah. See, I used to play a lot of, like, I Spy games as well. So, like, I would just, like, put the disc into the laptop. So I felt like I sound so old now. I put the disc into the laptop and installed the game that way. Console with computer specs. Nice, a good combo. Yes. I really want to get some console stuff. Like, I would love to actually own an Xbox or like a Switch or something. I would love to. But honestly, I play a lot of my stuff on the computer. I've always played as a computer person. So, like, low-key, I'm like, I could, but I feel like it would be a big change. And I don't know. I'm like, I would like to. But, like, even, like, a lot of my friends growing up did not have consoles. I think the only console that the majority of my friends had were, like, the Wii U. And that was pretty much it. PC better? Yeah. Honestly, I like playing PC. I like playing the PCs. I'm not a huge console person, but I would try it. But yeah, growing up, I was always like, PCs. I had like really crappy computers, I'm not gonna lie. They were not gaming computers whatsoever, because gaming computers were too expensive. But like every couple years, I would like eventually at some point get a new computer. Like, I think every like 4 years I would get a new like HP computer. So yeah, never had a really good computer, but you know, it let me play Wizard 101, so that's all I really needed it for, to be honest. Do I play instruments? Kind of. And I say kind of because I was in band in school. I quit when I was in high school though, but I can still play it, just not as good, because it's been a very long time and only occasionally have I picked it back up and like, do I still got it? Kind of, but not like I used to. So yes, I know the techniques of trumpeting because I was a trumpeter, so I know the techniques, but kind of of the trumpet, yes. But I eventually quit because I didn't like marching band. And also they left me. We went on a trip to Carowinds and my band team that I was on, they left me. They all got on a roller coaster and nobody saved a seat for me, so I was like, okay, I'll wait here, and then they got off and left. So honestly, fuck you to my band. Fuck you to my band. You know? Not that I hate band, it's just I hated the people in band. Not all of them, but at least the ones that I was in this specific group with on a field trip. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Like, imagine. Yes, crazy. Yes, exactly, harsh. They left me. So, like, okay, I'm gonna tell the story. I've already told it, but I'm gonna tell it again. Because I am so enraged by it. And here's the thing. I liked band. I maybe would have stayed in band if this didn't happen, because I was so pissed off. I told my mom about it too, and my mom like raised hell, because you know who the one in charge of the chaperone in charge of my group was? You know who it was? Yeah, the band teacher. The band teacher was my chaperone. It wasn't a random parent, because a lot of, you know, people got their parents to come with them. It wasn't a random parent. It was the band teacher who left me. Now, to be fair, I will say, at the time that we went on this trip, this woman was very heavily pregnant. She was like 7 months pregnant. So she was not getting on any rides, and any rides that had to be like, you know, like climbed up to get to, like a roller coaster or something that you had to like climb upstairs. She was like, I will wait for you guys down at the bottom. I'll sit on a bench. I'll wait for you guys. Because again, our band teacher, she was heavily pregnant. 7 months pregnant. She was not allowed on rides. She wasn't doing a whole lot of walking. But I got paired up with a couple of kids in this group. Now, one of them I thought was my friend. Okay, I'll say this. One of them I thought she was my friend. And I say that because she was one of my best friend's cousins. And so, because I had seen her and talked to her before, and she was kind of nice to me, I realized she was just one of those girls who's just always nice to everyone, regardless, you know? So I was like, I thought she was my friend, but I'm like, after this, I was like, you are not my friend. Like, I had a vendetta against her, and she always was like, I don't understand, like, why don't you want to hang out with me? I'm like, cause you fucking left me at Carowinds. And so what happened was, in this group, we were in band, and we were in the end of 8th grade, and so we were supposed to go to a roller coaster. Now, on this roller coaster, we had another girl with us. She was a little bit older. She was from high school. She was the sister of one of the other girls in the group. And so she was like, I would say like 16, 17 years old. And so she was the one who was also chaperoning us because our band teacher was heavily pregnant, 7 months pregnant. So she got this like 16, 17-year-old girl to kind of like watch over all of us. Like, you know, I think we're like 12, 13, mostly 13, I think, by the end of the school year of 8th grade. And so like 16, 17-year-old, I think she was like 17, but she was watching us 13-year-olds. And so my group wanted to go on this roller coaster that was up a hill. You had to walk up a ramp or stairs, but we walked up the ramp. And so anyway, you had to walk up. And so the band teacher was like, you guys go up there, I'll wait at the bottom, you just come back down to me when we're ready. And so anyway, we all walked up this ramp, and we all got in line to get on this roller coaster. Now there were 6 of us. There were 6 of us in this group, okay? And there were 6 seats, but one of them, someone had got on, and like, I don't know what happened, but someone had got something sticky on the seat. And so everyone was like, the ride attendants were like, okay, no one can sit on the seat until we clean it. But it was almost closing or something. Like, we had like maybe like an hour left, and so they're like, just don't sit in this seat. And so what this 17-year-old should have done, and I will stick by this, she should have let me get on the ride since I was a kid and she was technically the chaperone, but she didn't. Everyone else in the group, all the kids, got on the ride, and then our quote-unquote chaperone lady, our 17-year-old chaperone, got on the seat. She got in. Didn't even look for me. Didn't even turn around and look for me. They all just got on and left. No one said anything. They were like, oh wait, one of our members, oh wait, M. And like, to be fair, I kind of didn't fuck with these kids to begin with. And so like the thing is, I wanted to go with my friends, but my friends were in chorus, and they kept chorus and band separate on this trip. So I was like, damn, I guess I'm all alone. And so also, that was not pleasant. That was not a pleasant experience. But anyway, basically they got on the ride and they fucking left me. I don't know what else to say. They just fucking left me. They just went. And I'm so salty about it. But they just got off and went. And I was just like, well, what do I do? And so I waited. And they were still on the ride. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna walk back down. Honestly, okay, I said fuck you to the band teacher, but honestly, maybe I shouldn't say fuck you to her, because to be fair, she was really upset about what happened, but then again, she didn't really, you know, care that much after the incident. After she yelled at some people, she didn't really care. So my mom ended up getting on her case afterwards. I'll get to that. But anyway, I walked back down the ramp where the band teacher was. She was on her phone. She was just sitting there. And again, 7 months pregnant. So I come down there, and I just kind of awkwardly just like stand near her, and I'm like, I didn't say anything. I was like, I don't know what to say at this point. Everyone just got on the ride and left me. And so she saw me, of course, and she's like, oh, hey, Em, where's everyone else? And I was like, they got on the ride. And she was like, did you not want to go on the ride? I was like, oh, no, they just all got on the ride and left me. And honestly, maybe it's because I said it like that, but I'm gonna be so real. I was not gonna bullshit. because like I was so upset at that moment that they just got on the ride. So I was being a little bitchy. I'm gonna be so real. 13-year-old M was being really bitchy. I was like, oh yeah, no, they got on the ride. Yeah, they all kind of left me. And the teacher was like, what? They did what? And I was like, yeah, they left me. And she was like, I'll have a word. I'll have a word. Sit here. I'll have a word. They come down. I'll have a word. And I was like, okay. Like I was on the verge of tears at that point. I was like, okay, you know, whatever. And so they all, like maybe like 5 minutes later, come down and my teacher starts yelling. The heavily pregnant band teacher starts yelling at the 17-year-old girl about, did you not even look for her? You just left her? No one said anything? No one said anything about her not getting on the ride? Like, you're supposed to watch after these kids because I'm pregnant. I can't go up there. Why weren't you watching for her? And the 17-year-old she said something along the lines of, oh, I just didn't see her. Like, yeah, you fucking did. I had pink hair, you dumb bitch. You saw me. You absolutely saw me. Everyone saw me. They just didn't want to. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. You knew I was there. You just didn't care. Because she was like one of those, like, you know, she was one of those, like, I'm older and I'm popular and I'm pretty band girls. And so she did not care about the loser band kid. She cared about the clarinets because I was with the clarinet kids as a trumpet kid. I don't know how I got paired with them, but that was the worst decision anyone could have made. And so, anyway, yeah, she screamed at this girl, and then for the rest of the trip, nobody dared even look at me or talk to me. It was cold. That was so mean. But like, yes, anyway, basically, everybody low-key avoided me. And even that girl who was like the cousin of one of my best friends who I thought was my friend, even she low-key ignored me. Like, she did not even want to sit with me on the bus ride home. And so I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck band. I hate all you. Goodbye. Weirdly enough, a couple years later, I actually made friends with other band kids. And I never got a chance to like actually like talk to them because our band in middle school was big. So we had like 2 separate like classes. We had like the brass class and then we had the woodwind class. But when you got to high school, everyone just kind of came together because honestly, most people drop out of band like going into high school. And so so did I, but I wouldn't have dropped out, I fear, if they were a little bit nicer to me on this trip, and or if I just didn't go. If I didn't spend like $100 to not, like, you know, be left behind and ridiculed, I think maybe I could have possibly still been in band. But the fact that they just left me and then they all decided to be salty towards me about it, like, imagine being left out and then, you know, getting yelled at for obviously leaving someone else. You think people would be a little bit more sympathetic, but then again, I feel like that's a lot to ask from like 13-year-olds at Carowin to be sympathetic. But also these were like the really bitchy woodwind girls who were like, oh my god, I play a clarinet, so I'm so much better than those brass trumpets and like all of those like trombones and like tubas. Like, imagine I play a clarinet. Like, shut up. You know where you can shove your clarinet? I'll let you find out. So anyway, I have a grudge. Against clarinets. Also, my cousin who yesterday fell and broke her arm, like I told. She's a clarinet, so justice. But yes, that was the story. And then I dropped out because I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. You were so mean. And I did tell my mom about it. My mom was like, how was Carowinds? And I was like, listen here. I'm gonna tell you all the details. And I was so mad. My mom got angry. She was like emailing and like calling the band teacher, just like being really upset about it. And I'm like, Mom, I'm gonna be so real. The band teacher honestly didn't, like, you know, really, to be fair, she did not deserve it. But like, she was our chaperone. So therefore, the fault does lie on her. But also, it wasn't really her fault because, you know, again, she was 7 months pregnant. She was not walking up this ramp, you know. She was not doing it. She was like, I'll wait for you guys. To be fair, she was like, I can trust this other girl, the 17-year-old girl. I can trust them just to go up to a ramp, get these kids on a roller coaster ride, and then come back down. Apparently she couldn't, though. Apparently not. But anyway, that was my traumatic Carowinds story, and I never want to go back to Carowinds because of that. And also, I dropped out of band. So yes. Yes, that's the story. Fun fact. That was really cool. She was really mean. That honestly, the 17-year-old, she was really mean. She was like one of those very like, you know, preppy band girls. Like I feel like with band kids, you either have like the band kids who are low-key like nerds, which I actually became friends with some of them later on in like high school. I became friends with some of the ones who were like low-key a little bit nerdy. And then you have like the other, I don't know what it was. Maybe it's just my high school and my band, but all of the like brass kids were low-key great. They were so nice. They were always, not all of them, but low-key, the majority of them were really nice. And then when you get to the woodwinds, woodwind was just like the preppy kids that I hated. I did not like them. They were so mean. They thought they were better than us because one, there were more of them than brass, and two, they were like, you know, I play a clarinet. It's like, and what about a clarinet makes you any cooler than a trumpet, bitch? I'm loudest one in the room. Do you not know that trumpets are the loudest one in the room? So anyway, they were just, I don't know, they just had bad vibes. The woodwinds just always gave bad vibes. Not all of them. Some of them were really cool. Like, I think they had saxophones in there for some reason, even though saxophones should have been, I feel like with us in the brass section, the saxophones were in there. And there was only like 2 saxophones, because I remember I made friends with a girl who was a saxophone, and she was in a different class than me. So like low-key, I don't know why, but like, I hated it. I feel like if I had a band class that like, if I had friends who stayed in band, because a lot of my friends joined band and then they dipped. They were like, this ain't for me, too much work, bye. I feel like I would have been in band, because I feel like band was one of those things that I wouldn't have mind putting in the work for it, because there is a lot of work, showing up to practice and stuff, like band camps, it's a lot of work, but like, I feel like I would have done it if I had people that I really liked there. People who I could trust there to not leave me at Carowinds. I feel like I definitely would have stayed. But that did not happen. So I decided to quit. So anyway, that's my traumatic band story, but yes, that's a thing. That's a thing that happened. But anyway, I'm trying to think, is there any other like stories that I had? I do have another, okay, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my trust issues. I have another issue story of being left behind. And here's the thing. As an adult, I have talked it over with these people. And I'll talk about that in a second. But I've talked it over with the people in this group. And they were like genuinely apologetic. So they're all chill. But I've talked to them both individually about it, because it kind of low-key ruined our friendship. But they were very chill, and they just low-key did not understand. So, when I was in the 6th grade, we were taking a trip. Maybe I shouldn't say where we took a trip, because it's in the vicinity. It's like a couple hours from where we like went to school. But anyway, basically what happened is we took a trip. It was like a maybe 2-3 hour trip somewhere. And it was like the 6th graders, and this was a pretty big trip. Like we were staying like from Friday to Monday, coming home Monday. Like it was a pretty big trip, and there was a lot of really cool stuff that like we did and whatnot. Like we went to an aquarium, we went to some like fun places. I don't know what you call them, but it's like they had like indoor like putt-putt, mini golf, laser tag, go-karts, like one of those indoor fun places. And like we ate at a lot of really cool places. We took a train ride. Like it was a really fun like little time. Yes, I'm telling school drama stories right now because I gotta air out my trauma. You wanna have some fun trauma stories? Here you go. I feel like I was always left behind in school. Okay, listen here. M now, I'll say this, story break. M now is much more poignant about saying like, hey, I feel like I'm being left out of this, because when I was a kid, I never said anything, and low-key, I felt like I got disrespected a lot. I felt like my time and my energy low-key got real disrespected, and so as an adult, I'm like, I ain't letting that happen again, okay? I'm too bougie for this now. But anyway, what happened is on one particular day, we went to a boat. It was kind of like, I'm gonna be so real, it was like a party boat. It was like a party boat, but for like middle schoolers. We were in like the 6th grade. It was like a party boat for like 6th graders. And so anyway, basically what happened was like for a couple hours, I think it was like for 3 hours, towards the end of the night, the school rented out this like little boat. And on this little boat, it had some fun things. Like it had some arcade games, it had a dance floor, it had like a little gift shop and like some snacks and stuff, like a little like buffet tea snack thing. It had like finger sandwiches, little desserts, punches and stuff. Like it was like a cute little like boat ride basically. And all it was just a boat that would like occasionally like stop and like let people, like if you wanted to go out to the deck, you could like look around and like take photos and stuff. But basically it was just like a little tour party boat that just kind of like went around in like a little circle on like a little lake, and that was really it. But it was a pretty small boat. It wasn't like a huge yacht or anything. It was a pretty small boat. But anyway, it was big enough for a bunch of like 6th graders and a couple of like teacher chaperones / parent chaperones. And so, at this party boat, me and my friends, we were sitting there and we were chatting, and one of the girls, her mom came along as our chaperone. Now, her mom, I'm gonna be so real, it's not that I feel like I didn't get along with her, but I feel like she was really low-key judging me because her mom, for one, her father was a pastor and her mom was like, you know, church wife lady. And here's me with my pink hair, and you know, some people are like, oh, that's endearing. You know, like my mom has like church friends who are like, oh, your hair is so beautiful. It's so cute. I love it. You know, who are like, oh yeah, you know, like hair color doesn't define you as a person. But this woman, I could feel the negative aura. I could feel the negative aura. But like, anyway, she just low-key, like, she gave me this vibe that she did not like me, because she would kind of be like, just kind of like low-key giving me like side-eye all the time. And like, yes, she had this negative aura about herself where she just did not like me. And I don't know why. I'm assuming it was a pink hair thing, because like, I had never met her before, and like, I just don't understand. But anyway, we were sitting there and we were all talking, like we were eating some snacks and whatnot. We were chatting, showing pictures and stuff that we had took. And then all of a sudden, the 2 friends that I was with were like, okay, we have an emergency. Like, okay, I don't want, should I say the emergency? Basically, we were teenage girls and one of them had a time in the month accident. And so they were like, okay, we're gonna go to the bathroom. You guys, like, you can stay here. We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick and like help, like, you know, one of the girls clean up. And so, by the way, these 2 have been friends for like years. For years, for like pretty much since childhood. Like they were childhood best friends. And it didn't help that being in a trio, 1, with childhood friends, you always kind of feel like you're low-key a little bit left out. But 2, they had another friend at a different school, at their elementary school. They had another friend whose name was M. So, on top of me being like the 3rd wheel to their like long-term childhood friendship, there was already another M. I was just the 2nd one. So, low-key, I felt like a replacement the entire time. But like, if I was with the both of them, I felt like I was kind of like, you know, pushed off to the side. But if I was with one of them, like friend A or friend B, I'll call them A and B, it was fine. Like if I hung out with friend E or friend A, if I hung out with friend A, I was fine. You know, if I hung out with friend B, I was fine. But when you put them together, it was like, okay, we're gonna push M away and it's just gonna be us. And they didn't mean to. I'll talk about this in a minute because we had a heart-to-heart years later, but they didn't mean to. But anyway, they were like, we're gonna go to the bathroom, you stay here, because at the time, their mom, friend A's mom, had got up and she had like went over to another table and was talking with some other parents while we were just like chatting about like boys or something. And so anyway, they're like, can you sit here and like, you know, keep our table, because people were like hopping on tables and snatching tables. And so I was like, yeah, I'll keep our table, you guys go in there. So I kind of got on my phone and just like waited, and I waited while they were in the bathroom. I just waited and waited and waited and waited. And what was supposed to be like maybe like 10 to 20 minutes tops, 20 minutes tops, turned into an hour. A full-on hour. And so I was like, well, where the heck did they go? So eventually, the mom came back over to my table and she was like, hey, where are A and B? Did they ever come back? And I was like, no. And so she was like, oh, okay, I'll sit at the table. You go to the bathroom and check on them. And so I was like, okay. So I got up and I left the mom at the table and I went to go check on them in the bathroom. And they weren't in the bathroom, and there was only one set of like bathrooms and stuff, and it was a pretty big bathroom, but they weren't in there. And so I went to like report back to the mom, and I was like, oh yeah, they're not in the bathroom. And you know what she said to me? She looked at me and she was like, okay, we'll go look for them. Like, you are the parent of one of the girls. Don't you think you would maybe want to get up with me and come look? Instead, she had a book, and she was reading a book, and she had glasses down. Let me do this. She had glasses, and this is like low-key what happened. She had glasses, she was reading a book, and she pulled her glasses down, and she was like, okay, and? Go look for them. Like, what do you mean go look for them? You're one of their parents. Like, you know, you would think that you would want to get up and go look for your own child if she's not where she was supposed to be, but instead she told me to go look for them. Exactly, damn. Like, she told me to go look for them, and so I was like, okay. And so I feel like I was looking around like an idiot in front of all of my classmates for like 30 minutes, just looking for them, trying to find them. Like, I looked outside, I circled the boat because it had like a upper deck that you could low-key just like circle around the boat and like walk around. So I looked for them outside on the deck. They weren't there. And so I looked for them in like the party room that was like the dance floor, like karaoke, like where the food and stuff was. They weren't there. So I was like, okay, I'll look for the gift shop. They were in the goddamn gift shop. And so I went in there, and at first I was like, okay, calm down, think logically, Em. Maybe they needed to go grab another pair of clothing. You know, like one of the girls had an accident. You know, she had an accident. So maybe they just needed to like go buy some clothes or something. I was going to calm down at that moment and be a good friend and just think, you know, maybe they didn't mean to like, you know, take this long. Maybe they're not ignoring me. Maybe they just had a really bad accident. So I went in and I found them and I was like, hey, is everything okay? And they were like, oh yeah, we've just been in here for like the past like, you know, almost an hour because they had arcade games in there. They had been playing fucking arcade games, winning those tiny little ducks. You know, like Jeeps have those like little ducks and stuff in them. I low-key like them, but they were playing and they were getting all these ducks and stuff and like winning stuffed animals. And I'm like, what happened to the accident? Like, are you good? Like, what happened to that? And the girl was like, oh yeah, it was fine. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. So we just came in the gift shop to look around and like we saw these arcade games and we just started playing. And I was like, okay, well now I'm fucking mad. Now I'm fucking mad. So I was like, you do know that I've been waiting for you to come back for like, you know, roughly an hour? And they were like, oh, has it really been that long? I didn't mean to be gone that long, but here, have a duck. And I was like, I don't fucking want a duck, okay? Like, the least you could have done was come back and like remember that I was there waiting for you and come and got your friend. Instead, you both went off to the gift shop without me and were playing games without me while I was sitting there waiting for you for nearly an hour. And so I laid into them there in front of everyone. I was like, I have been waiting for you for an hour, and you've been over here playing arcade games without ever coming back to come and get me. Like, whatever. And so I just turned around and I left. I turned around where they were like, wait. I was like, no, I don't want to fucking talk to you right now. I don't want to go home. I want to go home. I'm stuck on a boat, but I want to go home. So anyway, I turned around and I left. And I low-key did not want to sit with a teacher. Or like with the mom of the girl. So I found an empty table and I just plopped down and I got on my phone and I just sat there until like I think they came and got me 30 minutes later. like, I don't know if they were letting me cool down or they were trying to cool down or whatnot, but it was very obvious that girl A had told her mom about what had happened. And you would think, considering that she's the chaperone, again, I don't know what it is with chaperones, but I feel like I always hate going on a trip with people who bring their parents as chaperones because they're low-key so biased. Like, my child would never do something like that. My child is a saint. Like, no, your child is not a saint. Your child has left me for like 30 minutes. Like, just because they're your kid, you should understand that, you know, they did something wrong. They had faults. They shouldn't have left me there. And so it was low-key obvious that she had told her mom what happened, and her mom refused to make eye contact or speak with me for the rest of the trip. Like, she was treating me like I was the bitchy one. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Maybe I came off as bitchy, but like, if you leave someone for an hour while they're waiting for you, hoping everything is okay, coming to check on you, and finding you playing games without them, especially as like a, like, what, I was in the 6th grade, so like maybe 11-year-old, like, yes, I'm gonna be upset. Yes, I'm gonna be angry. Like, be so fucking for real. Be so fucking for real. And so anyway, they finally came and got me like 30 minutes later, and they were like, we're really sorry. We didn't mean to like leave you. Like, we didn't even think. And I'm sitting here biting my tongue like, yeah, you didn't think. That's the fucking problem, is that you didn't think. You didn't think about me. That's the whole problem, you know? But they were like, we're sorry. We didn't even think about it like that. Like, we didn't mean to leave you, but here's this stuffed animal that we want. I'm like, I don't fucking want this. But to be nice, I was like, okay, sure, apology accepted, whatever, you know? Like, I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and make a scene. I feel like I was always that kid who was like, I just want it to be over, you know? Like, I don't like fighting with people, so I'm like, okay, I'll just make up so that, you know, everything is okay in the end, you know? I'll be the one to concede. I'll still be angry about it, but I will concede just so that, like, you know, we can go on about our day and whatnot, because that's the kind of friend I am. And so anyway, but basically we then proceeded to go to the hotel, and at the hotel, for one, this other thing made me really mad. And so I'm like at this point I was like, damn, do I just call my mom to come and like drive 3 hours to come and get me? But like, I don't know if this was a joke, but again, at the time, like, I was not okay with them. So if they were joking, they did not make it seem like it was a joke. But anyway, we got to the hotel, and basically at the hotel, again, I don't know if this is a joke or something, but friend B said something about sleeping arrangements, like who's gonna sleep with who, because like there's 2 beds. And so friend B said something about like, oh, you can sleep with friend A's mom. And I'm like, why in the living fuck would I be the one to sleep with someone else's mom in the same bed? Like, she should be with her mom in bed 2 or something. Like, why? Like, again, I don't know if that was just like a haha joke, but I was really pissed off about that because I was not in the joking mood after everything. And the mom was just like, no, my daughter's gonna be the one to sleep with me. I'm like, yeah, I fucking hope so. Like, whack. I don't even like you. I don't even know you. It's the first time I met you. Like, no, that's weird. And so anyway, also they duct taped our doors. The school did this thing so that no kid got up and snuck out at the middle of the night in this hotel. They went by and duct taped our doors. And they were like, if the duct tape comes off or something, we'll know. We'll know. Which, realistically, would you really know? Like, let's be so real. Would you know? Probably not. But, anyway, I was so pissed off. And on the ride home, back to like the school and stuff to be picked up, I was so upset. Like, I did not speak to anyone. I had to sit with her mom again on the way back because, see, at first we were doing this thing where we were rotating. So it was like, you know, the bus ride started and I sat with friend B in the background and friend A sat with her mom in the front seats. You know, like, we had, like, on the bus it had like multiple seats, but it was like we picked seats where it was like 4 seats where we can sit together. Like, you have row 1 and then like row 2, and so there's only 2 seats in each. And so basically, start of the ride, friend A sat up front with her mom, and then towards, you know, like when we got to another destination, like another stop or something, like a rest area or something, then someone would switch. So like friend B and friend A would switch, and someone sat with me in the back. And then when we got to like another place, like we went to a mall one time, as we were like getting to like, you know, our destination for this trip. And so after we got back from the mall, I swapped and I sat with friend A's mom in the front. And so like we were swapping out and whatnot. But towards the end of this trip, they were like, can you just sit with this girl's mom? And I'm like, I don't want to fucking sit with your mom because she doesn't like my pink hair. She doesn't like my pink hair, and I can tell she doesn't like me because I have pink hair. And so anyway, it was like to the point where even I said something. I spoke up and I was like, can we, like, are we gonna rotate? Like, we haven't rotated in a while. And like one of them said, I don't know if this is a joke, but I know the mom heard it, but one of them was like, oh, you don't like sitting with the mom? And I was like, no, I don't fucking like sitting with the mom. I didn't say that, but like, you know, that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to sit with her, you know? I'll be so real, I don't want to sit with her. And like, it's very annoying. But also, it was also annoying because friend B ended up throwing up on the bus. She got car sick or like bus sick or whatever, and ended up throwing up. And the mom just kind of left the two of us, me and friend A, to take care of friend B. Like, she just sat there reading her book while this girl is like throwing up. Like, your daughter's childhood best friend is like puking on the bus, and you're leaving two 11-year-olds to help her. Like, be so fucking for real. Like, anyway, basically, like, the next year, 7th grade happened, and we were still friends, but like, the problem is that we were all in different classes. Like, our middle school had multiple halls, and so like one friend was on hall 1, the other was on hall 2, and I was on hall 3. Like, there was 4 halls. There was 4 halls, and we were all in different like halls, so like we never got to interact with each other. And so like the way that the halls were designed is that you had multiple classes on the halls. So like you had like 4 core classes. You had like math, science, reading, social studies, and you would rotate throughout the day to your different classes. And then, you know, different halls would be called for lunch at different times, and then like electives will happen. And some of us had electives together, some of us did not. And so anyway, we low-key just kind of grew apart during this year because we just never got to see each other. Like, we had been in the same class for like the entirety of 6th grade, so we got really close. And then in 7th grade, we were not in any classes together. For like the entire year, we were not in any classes together. And so low-key kind of tore our friendship apart. And then at the beginning of 8th grade, they both, by the way, they both moved schools. One of them wanted to move schools, and so because they weren't happy, something happened, and I won't get into it, but something happened, and one of the girls was no longer comfortable with certain people. That's all I'll say. Certain people they were no longer happy with at school. Also, thank you, Snickers, for the YouTube subscribe. Thank you. But basically, they ended up wanting to transfer to another school. But the best friend was like, well, I want to come with you. I don't want to stay here. I want to go with you. And they low-key made the decision without even telling me until it was finalized that they would be transferring at the start of 8th grade to a new school. Didn't even tell me. And so after that, I was really pissed off. I'm like, you know what? Fine. If you're gonna just do these things without telling me, I guess I'm not that important to you. So I'm not even gonna say anything. I was like, I'm done. I'm just done. You know, I've always kind of felt like a third wheel, but you're really treating me like a third wheel here. So like, I'm done. I don't care. I don't care anymore. And like, that was it. They moved schools, and low-key, we did not keep in contact. We did not keep in contact until years later. Within the last like 2-3 years, like after graduation, like I graduated high school in 2021. So like over the last 3-ish years, like one of the friends actually found me like through my Instagram, and I would post my Genshin cosplays there, and they were like, oh my god, hey Em, remember me? Like I was so and so, like we went on the trip together, we were friends in this class, you know, like you like Genshin, I really like Genshin. And so we became low-key mutuals. I wouldn't say friends again, but mutuals over Genshin. And then the other friend, they eventually followed me through like just finding my Instagram and whatnot. And low-key, we have had the talks, like we have talked about everything. Like I spoke to them about how I felt about being like third wheeled in this friendship, and they were very kind and they were very understanding. I didn't talk to them at the same time about it, but I talked to them individually about it. And I was like, hey, I just want you to know, like, if I was ever bitchy, I didn't mean to be, but like low-key, like you two were like really isolating me. Like, whether you meant to or not, like this is how I felt during this time, and I tried so hard to like not blow up at everyone and just kind of keep the peace. So if I ever seemed like I was being a bad friend or bitchy, I wasn't trying to, but I was on my fucking last straw because I felt like I was being super like just taunted in this group, because they would say things like, oh yeah, friend A, remember like when this happened years ago? Oh, don't worry, Em, you weren't there, you wouldn't know, it's an inside joke. Like little things like that, they get to you after a time. It just kind of feels like you're third wheeling a friendship. And so I told them about that, and they were very nice, and they did apologize for, you know, making me feel that way. But you know, it still happened, and I still have the right to be upset about it. And it's low-key changed how I view friendships, especially like friendships with 3 people. I am very wary of those kinds of friendships now because of what those kind of friendships have put me through. Because I've always felt like the third wheel. And luckily, I will say this, in 7th grade, I did have a friend. I did make a friend. So friend A and friend B, I moved to North Carolina, yeehaw, in like the beginning of the 5th grade. So I met friend A in 5th grade, and we were like great friends that entire year because we were in the same class. And then in 6th grade, I met friend A's best friend, friend B. And so that's where the trio started. And then for 7th grade, because we were all split up into different halls, I made a friend, and this was my only friend this fucking year. This was my only goddamn friend. I met a friend who I'm gonna call S. And S and I were inseparable, but the problem was that, I hate to say this because they've come a long way, but low-key, and they have acknowledged this, but low-key they were very toxic to me during this time because friend S had a really big crush on me, and I did not reciprocate, and they knew that. But they were low-key very toxic to me about that. But eventually they moved on. They got another girlfriend, and we became friends again afterwards. Like in 7th grade, we low-key, like on again, off again, just hating each other, fighting because, you know, they liked me. And for the longest time, she never told me that she liked me, so I didn't know why she was being mean to me. But you know, eventually our friendship low-key broke up. But then we, you know, like we became friends when like she finally moved on from me and like, you know, got a new girlfriend. And anyway, what happened was 8th grade happened, and I think I've told this story before, but I wouldn't say friends, I would say at the time I was acquaintances with this girl in my gym class, and she had a couple of like friends and stuff, and so I would talk to them in gym. It was kind of like your Yandere similar Five Nights at Freddy's Markiplier kind of kids. And so I was like, ah yes, people I can actually talk to and have something in common with. Where my Dan and Phil kids at? And so I made, like, I wouldn't say friends, but I would say acquaintances with them. And so basically we would like hang out, and it got to the point where I became mutuals. Again, I wouldn't say friends with one of her friends, but I became mutuals at the time with one of her friends. So when 8th grade started, I got put into a class of kids that I didn't even know. I didn't know any of these people, and these were like your like popular, like really mean kind of kids too, and I was already not feeling it. But basically what happened is, I'm gonna call the mutual friend that I made Kay. And so Kay and I, we were not friends. We were mutuals. We hung out because we were in the same gym class together the year prior. But one of the girls in this class was like low-key notorious for like being a bitchy kind of fighty girl. And so she found out that I was, as she said, friends, even though I would say mutuals. We were not friends. We didn't talk all the time. We were just like, we knew each other in one class. And so anyway, basically she found out that I was in cahoots with her, and Kay had her best friend C beat her up, like beat the bully up, like absolute, like whooped her ass in the bathroom the year prior. And so because of that, she had a grudge towards anyone who associated with Kay. And again, I was like the little fuck ass kid who read Percy Jackson books in the back of the class, who kept my mouth shut. Like, I was not in it for this kind of like drama. I was like, you ain't about to mess with me like this, bitch. And like, no, like I might be the quiet kid, but you ain't gonna fuck with me like this. And so she, for about a week, tried her best to, like, you know, mess with me, like, you know, just saying mean things about me, or like, you know, talking shit about me, like low-key, like she would knock shit off my desk all the time and say, oopsies, teehee, did I do that, you know, I'm sorry, I'm so clumsy. And it's like, I know what you're doing, I'm not stupid, I know what you're doing. But like, anyway, it got to the point where I was like, I'm so fucking done with this, I am not doing a full year of this. So I went to the counselor about it, and I told the counselor about it, and all I said to the counselor, by the way, is I just said, yes, everything does come back to Dan and Phil. They are just, my lifeline. I would not be alive without Dan and Phil. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. But anyway, I'm sorry. That caught me off guard. Anyway, yes, and her. What happened was I went to the counselor, and I just asked the counselor to transfer me. I was like, hey, I'm having a problem with this girl in my class. She keeps like low-key like being mean to me. Can I just be transferred to another class? Like, I can't deal with this. And the counselors made it a really big deal, because this girl, again, she was like big time bully girl, fought a lot of people, and she was almost always in trouble. And so they took it as like low-key, like I was being harassed and bullied to the point of like interventions needed to happen. When I'm gonna be so real, I was like, can you just move my class? Like, I just don't want to fuck with this girl anymore. Like, she's low-key annoying me. And they were like, we're gonna call your mom. And I'm like, what? So they called my mom up there, and I'm over here like panicking and sweating, because I'm like, I didn't mean for like it to escalate to this. Like, I didn't want them to call my mom. I just wanted, you know, like, I just wanted them to switch me from a different class. Like, I don't need you to get my mom involved. But my mom proceeds to come to the school panicking. She's like, who the fuck is messing with my daughter? I will fuck them up. And I'm like, Mom, I'm okay, I'm not being bullied. Like, low-key, maybe I was being bullied, but like, I didn't feel like I was being bullied. I was just done. I was like, I don't want to be around this girl anymore. She's just annoying. Like, just switch my class and everything will be fine. Like, I wasn't even asking for this girl to get like repercussions for her like attitude or whatever. I wasn't even asking for anything bad to happen to her. I just wanted to get out of that class. That's all I fucking wanted, was to get out of that class. That's all I wanted. And they were turning it into something huge, like a huge bullying thing. And to be fair, that is nice, because I do feel like my school system took bullying very hard. Like, if someone accused you of bullying, like, the school low-key did do something about it. So I will say W, that's how it is. What is this kid grammar? LW, whatever. W school system, because there are schools that are like, oh, you're being bullied. Oh, well, but my school took bullying really hard, and this girl got in a lot of trouble for it. Like, she wasn't suspended, but they told her to, like, you know, take a day off or something. Like, they didn't say it was a formal suspension. It was some kind of like other suspension where like they were like, you need to take a few days off from school and reflect about your actions. And I'm like, I didn't want that, because now she's just gonna target me, because everybody's gonna fucking know it was me who said something, you know, like everybody's gonna fucking know. But anyway, also I got to pick my class, which is really fun. Basically they were like, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna move your class. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's what I fucking wanted from the beginning. Like, move my class, please. That's all I asked. But they were like, okay, we're gonna move you out of this class and we're gonna move you to another class. Now, you can pick any class. They were like, you can pick any class, but we would prefer to put you into this one because this one has the least amount of kids in it. And luckily, that was the class that I chose because I had friends in this class. Now, again, this was the mutual friend from, not Kay, but Kay's mutual friend from gym class the year prior. So I was like, okay, I know this girl, so I'll go and be in this class because at least I'll know someone, you know? And I know that this mutual girl, she was someone who, she had a lot of friends, like people flocked to her. So I'm like, I know that she's not one of those ones who just because people flock to her, it doesn't mean that she's gonna end up ignoring me, you know? Like, I was like, you know, yes, she's got a lot of people around her at all times, but she's a well-rounded person who would not just like leave me behind. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with this class. And they were like, okay, that's perfect, everything works out perfect. Tomorrow we'll have you go to this class, but we're gonna excuse you if you would like to leave for the rest of the day. We'll excuse you and, you know, we'll write off your absences. Like, it's okay, we'll put a pass for your absences for your classes for the rest of the day. Because this happened at like 9 a.m. in the morning. Because I went that morning because I can't remember what happened, but she did something to me waiting for school to start. Like, we all had to gather in the auditorium until the bell rung and then we could go to our classes. But I just remember she did something, or she said something to me, and I got fucking fed up and I was like, I'm gonna go to the counselor while I've got time. So I went to the counselor, and this lasted for like an hour and a half. And so anyway, by like 9 o'clock is when this kind of like started to wrap up. And so they were like, okay, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a schedule out for you. Like, it was Friday the next day, it was Thursday when this happened. So they were like, okay, tomorrow when you come to school, you can come in here, we're gonna have your schedule stuff printed out. Just go to the lady at the desk and tell her that you need it, tell her your last name, tell her that you need your new schedule for your new classes, and you can even sit in here, you can wait in here until, you know, the school bell rings and whatnot. And I was like, I'm good, like, I'm not being threatened, or like, I really didn't feel like I was being bullied. I was just annoyed and they were taking it so hard. But like, one of my friends, the one who the mutual, I'm gonna call her A, the mutual A, who was friends with K, who was my mutual, who eventually became one of my besties, A was like, I'll come with you, since we're in the same class, I'll come with you and I'll guide you through where to go. Because again, my middle school had different halls, so like I had a middle school that only had like 2 grades, by the way, because we had an intermediate school. And so there was like multiple halls, and so A came to me and she's like, I'll come with you and I'll show you where to go, because I was on a new hall now. And so she was like, yeah, I'll come and get you and I'll show you everything, and like, you know, it's okay, like, don't worry, like, you'll really like our class, like, our class is really good, there's really good vibes in there. And so I was like, okay. But they let me go home for the rest of the day on Thursday, so that was slay. But then I came in on Friday and I went to my new class and everything was great, and I met genuinely my BFFs for life in this class. Like, I'm not friends with some of them still, because some of them low-key, they kind of just fell off, you know, like, we just kind of fell off when it came to talking. Like, they went to colleges in different states, and so we just kind of like stopped talking. But like, some of them I'm still besties with to this day. I'm in one of their weddings coming up next year, so like that's amazing, you know. So like, I'm their maid of honor next year for their wedding. So like, low-key, best decision I ever made. But you know, it was still one of those things where it's like, you know, it really shouldn't have had to take that much effort to just have a class switched. And again, good on my school, W school, for like really taking bullying allegations, you know, like, seriously. But I feel like they took it so seriously that they weren't listening to what I said. Like, I just, you know, like, told them, I was like, hey, there's this girl in my class, and I didn't even name her at first. They made me name her. What happened was I sat down and I was like, hey, there's this girl in my class who's low-key, like, just like low-key bullying me. Like, she's kind of taunting me, like, she keeps knocking stuff off my desk and talking like crap about me behind my back because, you know, like, of like, something that happened with like friends and stuff, and it got to the point they were like, okay, tell me who it is, tell me who it is. I'm like, all right, I'd rather not. And they're like, no, it's okay, we will not let them know that it was you. She fucking knew it was me. Of course she fucking knew it was me. I wasn't in that class anymore after that day. Of course she knew it was fucking me. But anyway, it's like stupid. But anyway, you know, I told them, I was like, it's this girl, she got into a fight with these girls, and I'm like low-key mutual friends with one of them, and so she saw that, the bully girl, now she's like, you know, mocking and taunting me and stuff. And the teachers and like counselors were like, don't worry, we'll take care of this. Don't you worry. We'll take care of this. We do not have a bullying policy. We are a no bullying policy. And I'm like, just switch my goddamn class. That's all I'm asking. It is the good ending. It is the good ending, but again, I feel like they weren't listening. That's the biggest thing, is they weren't listening to what I wanted. I was just wanting to switch to a different class. That's all I asked. I didn't even want this girl to get in trouble. But I think it's because this girl also had like a record of being like, you know, in trouble all the time. They were like, we're gonna nip this in the bud. We're not gonna let something happen again. Because she got into that really big fight, you know, with my mutual friend's friend, who also became my friend eventually. You know, so you got into a really big fight. Like, it was a really bad fight. Like, both my eventual friend and this bully girl, they nearly got expelled. That's how bad the fight was. Like, blood was drawn, kind of like, you know, fight. Like, it was bad. And to be fair, sometimes I'm like, you know, did she really deserve that? Does she really deserve, you know, me low-key getting her, like, not suspended, but just, you know, low-key suspended? Does she really deserve all that? And the end is yes, because I finally found out once I became friends with with K and eventually C, the girl who beat up the bully. They were like, you don't even know what happened, and she was like targeting you. Like, damn. Like, basically what happened is K and C were in the bathroom one day, and this bully girl came in and just started mocking one of them. It was K. I feel like I should, you know, not scoot around it, because, you know, you already know who beat up who. But like, basically bully girl was mocking Kay because she did not have a lot of money. She had a lot of siblings, and they did not have a lot of money, and you could tell by like clothes and stuff that they wore, and like they didn't often have food. They often didn't have water at their house, and so sometimes she would have to come to school to like get a shower, you know, like she was not doing very well off with her family. And so this bully girl noticed that, and she came in and just started swinging, like words wise, started swinging insults at her, like mocking her, calling her poor and stuff. And it was to the point where like C had just had enough and just said something like, you know, like, just fuck off. You could never understand what she goes through. And that kind of escalated into like a big ass fight where they just started like knocking, like, I think someone like chipped a tooth or something. I think bully girl chipped a tooth or something. Like, again, blood was drawn. It was so bad. They almost got expelled. Like, both of them almost got expelled from our school. That's how bad the fight was. Like, there was blood. And like, it was bad. And so anyway, when I think about it, I'm like, you know what, maybe she did deserve that, because fuck you. But like, at the end of the day, I just wish that the counselors had listened to me and low-key, you know, didn't make such a big deal out of this, because I know that that bully girl knew it was me. I feel like that whole class knew it was me who said something, who got her low-key, like, you know, suspended. Because it wasn't a proper suspension. It was like, take a day or two to recollect yourself and come back better. You know? And so anyway, whatever. I don't think that really worked, because she was still a bitch all the way through high school, and everybody still hated her all through high school. But like, I'm gonna be so real, you don't know what she's going through, and I know that. But man, fuck her. You know, like, there's only so much people can take, you know? And so, anyway, that really bad scenario did lead into, like, the best thing in my life happening. I met some of my best friends, who I'm still friends with. Again, I'm in one of their weddings next year as their maid of honor, you know? Like, I met my best friends for life in this class once I finally switched. It was the best and the worst year of my life. I've already told a story about the boy. I'm not gonna retell it again because that one really pisses me off. Go watch some of my other streams and VODs. But like that one pisses me off. But it was the best year of my life. It was the worst year of my life. It was the best year of my life because I met so many amazing friends who were like my friends for life. But I also had to deal with a fuck-ass boy who was really bitchy because he thought, you know, like he could just date anyone he wanted to. Like he flirted with me and then told me that, oh, I'm actually dating your next door neighbor because I liked her before you, but if we break up, maybe I'll come back to you. Like, I am nobody's rebound. Again, I've already told the story. Not gonna go into it, but taught me a lot about myself. And also, it was not pleasant. It was not pleasant. I was very sad this year. I was very happy, but I was also very sad because of this one goddamn boy. But anyway, I'm okay now, and I am happy being alone for the rest of my life. Yes, yes. But yes, it's okay. It's okay. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I feel like I succeeded where he has not. So anyway, that was my stories. I love telling stories. So those are two of my stories. I feel like I've already told all those stories except for the boat story. The boat story has never been told before, but low-key I've been thinking about it because I have, like I said, I've been in contact with those two girls, like friend A and B. So low-key, I was reminiscing like a couple weeks ago about that stories after talking to one of them or seeing like a story or something. Low-key, that one's been sitting on me for a while and I was like, here's a good time to showcase that story. Nom nom nom. I'll get some of my drink. But yes, that is story time with M. Yes, story time with M today. Okay, I think we should probably hop into some games or something because my throat is starting to hurt from yapping for so much. Like, M gets a little heated during some of these stories apparently. Your girl be getting a little heated. Because low-key, they still piss me off. These types of things, you know, you never forget them. You never forget them. And they make you mad. But like, okay, I will say this, like low-key, like, I feel like during school, I was more so friends with friend B instead of friend A. Because friend B was kind of like your poet girl. She really liked books and like the woods. She was like IRL, like at least she dressed and looked like IRL Katniss Everdeen with like the long hair and the braid, you know? Like she was very like woodsy poet kind of girl. So I got along with her more than the other girl. And there was one time where she helped me get to, we had to, okay, TMI, this is kind of gross, but growing up, I always had a problem with ingrown toenails until a couple years ago where I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and get this fixed because, okay, ingrown toenails, again, TMI, TLDR, gross, ew, warning, gross, ew. This is your chance to stop the stream or back out before I yap about nasty stuff. Okay, you've been warned. So anyway, sometimes having ingrown toenails, they would get infected. That's all I'll say about it. I won't describe it. They were really gross. They hurt really bad. And so I've always had them growing up. I don't know why. They've always been a problem. But if they get infected, I always would like clean them up, nurse them back to health, and they would be fine. But on this one particular day, when we are at recess, I stubbed my toe really hard and it just gushed out blood. Again, I won't be too descriptive because gross. But anyway, it got to the point where like my sock completely soaked. And so my teacher was like, oh my God. My teacher was like, oh my God, should I call a medic or something? Like, what do I do? And so anyway, I was like, it's fine. I just need to go inside. Like, I need to deal with this. Like, I just need to go inside. And she's like, okay, go inside. yeah, do whatever you need to do. And so I got a passcode from her. Like, I got her like a little number from her lanyard that I can beep boop boop into the locked door to get back inside. And we rushed to the classroom because in the classroom there was a sink, and next to the sink was like the medical bag. And so I was like, I just need to get over here and like maybe get some gauze and like some band-aids, maybe some like peroxide or like rubbing alcohol, put it on my toe, and I'll be good. And so I just remember friend B was the one who helped me inside, and that was an ordeal because I was low-key, my toe was low-key, my foot, I should say, my foot at this point, low-key bleeding everywhere through the halls. We had to go and clean the halls up. Luckily, no one was coming out into the hall. Like, we had to literally go into the hall and clean it up with paper towels. That's how bad it was. It was gushing. And so yeah, oh my god, it's real. Like, it was not pretty. But anyway, I just remember, like, you know, stuff like that sticks in my head because, like, to be fair, I don't think friend A was ever really given a chance to help because on this particular day she was not there. She was absent. I think she was sick or something. But friend B was there, and so that's why, like, she was the one who came and helped me. But it's like, I always had a much closer relationship with friend B than friend A, even though friend A was the one I met first, and we were friends before friend B. But you know, it's like stuff like that. You remember it, even if it is just kind of like, you know, tainted by being left on a boat. You always remember it. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm mad at you sometimes for, like, you know, things in the past, but also you've helped me a lot, you know. And even friend B had, or friend A, sorry, friend A had things like they helped me too, like, you know, like little things like talking when I need someone to talk to, you know, on the phone late at night. You know, it's like, just because, you know, kids mess up sometimes doesn't mean that, like, they're all bad, you know. I feel like I should say that. But yeah, don't leave your friends on boats or at Carowinds. Moral of the story, please don't leave your friend behind. Or if you have someone in a group, and even if you're not friends with them, just don't leave them behind. I feel like that's just a nice thing to do. I feel like that's a morale, nice, kind thing to do. It's just to make sure that everyone is looked after and taken care of. I don't think it takes that much to just be a little bit nice and look after everyone, you know? So yeah, that's the end of my yap because my throat's hurting. Okay, streaming time. Woo, game time. Yes, we're gonna go over here because my throat is hurting really bad. Oh my god, I'm huge. My throat's hurting. Hoshi, go back to the void, please. Thank you. So I'm gonna take my hat off because I felt like yesterday with my hat off made it look a little bit nicer because you could see the chat, because to be fair, it kind of blocks a lot of the chat here. But yes. Anywho, we're all good. Okay, we're gonna get back into doing some streaming now. Playing some games and stuff now.
Nice.
So let me get my headphones on. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit because my throat hurts for telling so many stories. Yes. Okay. Let's see what I can do.
Nice.
Nice. What is this? Boom. Boom. What is this? Oh, is this the... No, I got all the Elysia things. Sorry, Cyrene things. Dang. Ooh. Need to be 35. You know, we're close. We're really close to that. Why is everybody sending me messages? Herda, what do you want? What? What the heck, Herda? What the heck? Crazy. What is this? Link your Discord? No. No. I don't have anything else I can pull, can I? Oh, I do. Teehee. One pull, please. The void. Oh, okay. You know what we could do? We could do this one here. Oh, this one here, and get that done because that is part of like a trailways continuance. So maybe we'll do that one. So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Real quick, we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I am going to be right back. So if you guys need some drink, you need to take a break yourself, now's the time to do it. I feel like my throat is like so scratchy now, so BRB, be right back. Take a little break. Okay, we are back. I wanted to take a little bathroom break before starting this one because I think this one's pretty long. I can't remember. I think it's like an hour and a half. So we're gonna go ahead and start the Crown of Mundane and Divine quest. Navigate. Go. Let's see what we gotta do here.
Ron May.
Take a rest.
A name that's both new and familiar.
She's right here. How is it familiar? How is her name familiar? Hey guys.
I thought Member 4, Polka Kakamond, had gotten rid of most of the society members. I didn't have a lot of hope for this. Oh, look who's here. You're back.
There's quite the crowd here today.
Of course. This is a summit between three geniuses.
It's a special time. All departments are preparing to welcome distinguished guests from the Genius Society. Madame Ron May doesn't like fanfare and probably wouldn't appreciate a crowd to welcome her, so I asked the researchers to keep things simple.
I took her to see the portraits of the society members a few days ago. I wanted to have the researchers make one for her as well, but she declined the... I don't get it. Whatever, as long as she's happy.
I heard Miss Ron May likes snacks and pastries, so I asked the researchers to prepare some traditional desserts from the blue. All of them seemed to tickle her fancy.
Would I be able to meet her?
Of course! Go find her yourself. She borrowed the phase flame to do some research as soon as she got here. Haven't seen a trace of her since.
Miss Ron May is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left, she'd miraculously created a boom in the local ecology.
Oh.
She just wanted somewhere uninhabited to experiment with her life helix system. Ron May is certainly very talented, but she hardly interacts with anyone. She lives like a hermit. Pity. Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herda's research partner, Hurry up and head out! See if you can find her.
Where is she right now?
I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to get around much. She spends most of her time between the master control zone and the railway platform. Maybe you can start your search there.
Okay, so I gotta go on a hide and seek. What? Heard a civilian's theme. She's already here. Ultimate, take ultimate to the face? Dang. She's a loner genius, huh? Let's see. Oh, where is she? Skrillum's here too. What the heck? I haven't technically met him yet. When the stars of ingenuity shine. Okay, well, where's she at? I mean, low-key, I am her, technically. Technically, I've already found her. Yeah. Technically, I'm her. Okay, well,
There's someone next to the railway platform. And could she be...
I see her.
I have a feeling we're on the right track. I'll check the data when I get back.
Wow. Yeah, I got a pulse. You got crumbs on your face. What the heck was that?
Hello. I hope I didn't startle you.
That was so awkward.
This is a work habit of mine. Using touch to open my senses and letting the details of your biological existence flood into my brain helps me understand your construction as a living organism. Such is the basis of deconstruction and reconstruction.
Huh?
Do not be concerned. You are very healthy. In fact, impeccably so. A perfect experimental specimen.
Huh?
I like perfect experimental specimens.
There's a little bit of cake on the corner of your mouth.
Oh, really?
Just gonna leave it there?
I expect the views here had me lost in thought. I don't usually go in and out of the space station, and only discovered today that it was blessed with such calm, open views. It is a wonderful fit for the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossoms, sticky rice, and frosting sugar. Come here. Look. The blue planet is directly below us. It is so full of life. This dessert is very delicious. Here, take half.
The blue planet, is that Earth? I'm taking a bite.
Delicious desserts
Yeah.
remind people of how flowers look when they bloom. Ingest this dessert one bite at a time, and the sweetness will linger in your mouth.
Hi, Lonnie. What do you mean, her? What do you mean? Loki, she's a little weird. I'm gonna be so real. She's a little weird.
I hope you like it too.
What? You ate the cake. What a snack.
So, what do you think? I can certainly prepare more for you. It's become somewhat of a tradition to bring strawberry pastries when I visit Stephen Lloyd.
Who?
His attendance seems quite dependent on them. An outstanding dessert. 10 grams of cubed sugar, 1 dried and salt-preserved plum blossom. Baking and cooking are the same as nurturing a universe. The heat must be controlled, planning must be meticulous, and one must not panic, no matter what happens.
Okay, now she's a little bit more than just a little weird.
Unfortunately, there are still too many people in the space station. The clamor is not fitting for desserts. By the way, do
Yeah?
you remember what my research is about?
Nurturing life forms and biology.
No. My research area is short stories about toilets.
Since when do you get to talk?
What's going on? What am I talking about?
Huh?
I see. What a cute hobby.
I do like toilets.
But remember, the next time something like this happens, it's crucial to mask your expression until you've ascertained the situation. If not, you'll be full of weaknesses that others can see through.
What?
Let's try again. Now, what else would you like to ask?
What did you do to me?
The dessert was tasty. I would like more. Why can't I say what I want to say?
You have quite the appetite.
Huh?
All right, I'll give you the recipe.
Is she experimenting on me?
Come and have a walk with me. A stroll is the most appropriate post-dessert activity. As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like in the no man's land I've ventured to in the past. Can you imagine a completely lifeless world?
What did she feed me? I'm stuck.
From there, you can glimpse the stars that lie at the very edge of the horizon. Following its celestial trajectory, the Great Teal Star illuminates an endless sea of white across both the sky and land. My mother and I navigated calm glaciers, looking for signs of life on that world, and encountered many bizarre phenomena.
Well, good for you.
It was like finding the single correct piece in a mountain of jigsaw pieces. The process was convoluted and unimaginably difficult. But it was touching and enthralling as well. From then on...
Okay, now go
My
finish.
apologies. It appears my words have left you perplexed. Please, don't be on edge. I bear no ill will. I haven't interfered with your linguistic faculties. Such an act would be impolite. I merely made a minor adjustment.
So she did experiment on me.
A few days ago, I made my interest in you known to Herta. My intention is for you to serve as an assistant. Based on our interactions within the simulated universe, I firmly believe you fit the bill. I find extending trust beyond myself is challenging. A single error in detailed research can generate issues, and I despise matters that escape my control. Therefore, I added anti-truth serum to this dessert. It will not harm you. However, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me. Treat it as a layer of protection. This will shield my research and your personal safety. Once the problems have been dealt with, I'll give you the antidote. I can also reward you as compensation for being my assistant. I will fulfill your every wish.
Huh. I'm still upset.
Then I'll grant you even greater rewards.
Okay. I'm tweaking. I drew a stupid meme and Twitter restricted it. What happened? Why did it restrict it? Oh my god. Oh my god.
When I first arrived on the space station, I borrowed the phase flame from Herta. It's an invention of member number 29 Circle. I hope to be enlightened by other society members' results. A surge of creativity led me to explore the cultivation of life on the space station. In my imagination, these life forms would be a new variety that are born as geniuses. I plan to name them after Lambda, member number 8 of the Genius Society. I don't know where it went wrong. They possess their own sentience, but are nowhere near geniuses.
This quest is 2 hours? Oh my god.
Moreover, my free-range approach seems to have backfired. In a lab leak incident a few days ago, some of these little life forms ran away and scattered all over the space station. I do not wish for Herta or Asta to be involved in this. Therefore, I'm hoping you can assist in recovering these little life forms.
Okay.
The researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. I want to steer clear of making my presence known, so as not to cause undue disturbances.
Oh, I drew Constance as a meme, but it was banned. So it was. I see. That's crazy. Oh my god, you got restricted for that on Twitter. Oh my god.
I entrust this to you. Once the little life forms are collected, simply find a proper place for them. The researchers in the Department of Ecology should know about this and provide you with suitable advice.
Boobs too big for real. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna go out here, okay. I think I know what these are.
It's time for tea and cakes.
The little life forms, those are those little, like, squiddy looking things. I don't know how to explain it. The little cute thingies. Hey, I talked to you before.
What? A place where the space station stores dangerous experimental results? Why would anyone want to know that? Wait, did someone send you here to try to get things out of me? I'm not doing any private business on the space station.
Huh?
I have absolutely no knowledge of any special hiding places. And I certainly haven't sold any old junk rare treasures or discarded curios or anything like
I
that.
don't believe you. I didn't even ask that.
I'm not hiding anything at all. You're the sneaky one. What do you want? I won't talk to you if you don't tell me why you're here.
I heard there are some problems on the space station.
Oh, that. You've got pretty good contacts if you know that
Cupcakes.
already. The space station is a mess. Everyone's already swamped as it is. And now out of nowhere, there's a bunch of little creatures popping up. If you want to solve the problem, go check out the storage zone. Then you'll understand.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm heated. I see uncensored people going at it on my feed, but my career gets me locked. Honestly, I'm gonna be so real. Honestly, that makes me mad too. I don't blame you for being mad. They're so jiggly. Me and my friends will call them Jello cats before we knew the fandom said cat cakes. Honestly, I kind of like Jello cats. Isn't there a thing called Jello cats or something? There's like a jelly something maybe? Jelly cats? I think they're called jelly cats. Yes. I think they're like a little brand of plushies or something. Cause I know a lot of people talk about them in the kawaii community. Oh. Ah, shit. Don't mind me. Ah, shit. Where am I going? Ah, shit. Where am I going? Whee! Don't mind me.
There are so many people. This seems to be the place.
What am I doing?
Hey, guess what I got my hands on? Word on the street is that this is the downgraded version of Ranmei's life cultivation formula. It says 10 carats of ingenuity, 1 ton of practice, 30 particles of starquake, and a few drops of poisonous liquor for Madame Yu Tintu.
Who?
Rumor has it that it once created a talking chair. Not a particularly intelligent one, but boy, did it have a sharp tongue. They dismantled it and used it for firewood. Can you believe it?
Is that Caleb? Is that just him? Is that just him?
Let's give it a shot, shall we? First things first, we need to pick out the ingredients.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. I'm sad now. I've been playing this game called Arc Raiders. I got this thing, someone took me down, and another random stranger saved me and ended up reviving me. Then a short while later, they ended up dying and I ended up living. They will forever be the oh no! Oh no! They are. Rest in peace, goat. The goat. Rest in peace. R.I.P. Fallen soldier. Oh no! That sucks. I mean, it's good that you survived, but like, they paid a kind deed, didn't they? And then they suffered. Oh no. Rest in peace, fallen warrior. Rest in peace. It seems tragic. Can we get some rips in the chat? Can we get a rip in the chat, please? For this fallen soldier. Oh my goodness. No, I get that. That happens sometimes in like other games that I've played. Yes. Yes. I finished the mission in their honor. Aww. Aww. Yes, rip in peace. Rest in peace, fallen soldier. Yes. Honestly, that's really sad, but you know what? We'll honor their memory. They will forever be honored over here on the Glitter M channel. I love our creators. Oh, at least it was a nice person. I feel like in a lot of video game multiplayer stuff, you get some nice people. So at least they were nice. You know, at least they were nice. Yeah. Rip and pepperoni. Let's see. Confidence that came out of nowhere.
We need to add some other good stuff in, but don't go overboard.
IQ.
And now we mix them together. Wait! It says on the recipe, Ranmei makes different expressions when nurturing life.
That's just Caleb's voice act. That's literally this guy. She frowns.
Yikes. Take a look at what you just cultivated.
A trotter! I have a baby now! I have a baby! I'm a mother! I'm a mother, guys! I'm a mother! I'm a mother!
Molten cheese tart is the best. Its outlook is infectious. Its positive mood has influenced us all. What's our slogan again? 1, stop complaining.
Why is she
Change your
yelling?
attitude and use the delicious molten cheese tart to stop the flow of negative energy. 2. Energize
Why is
yourself.
she yelling at
Increase
me?
your capacity for action and walk on the path of molten cheese tart.
Stop yelling.
Absolute conviction.
Our creed. Molten cheese tart is the best.
I had a cheese tart yesterday. Actually, it was really good. It was molten cheese tart.
Oh, praise be. You don't know? Molten cheese tart is Madame Ron May's top fan.
Huh?
This is how it preaches. Those who offer their love are expressing admiration and affection for Miss Ron May.
What about Scrollum's followers?
Oh, let me tell you something. Mr. Screwthum's followers are all very logical, but they're just awaiting the arrival of the mechanical aristocracy.
Okay, so what? Like, do the Genius Society people have fans? They have fans? Like, they're idols? Like, they're smart idols or something? And people are like, oh my god, your brain is so big! So many ridges and lumps, oh my goodness! #1 fan! Like, is that really what we got going on over here?
Since you're so interested, I'll tell you how to secure an audience with the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart. You'll
I'm
need to
good.
work hard to get there.
Nah, I'm good. I don't really
You
want
need to plaster hearts wherever Madame Ron May has been. If you're sincere enough, the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart will show itself.
I don't like these people. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for graffiti. I'm placing wherever. What? Okay. No smooth brains allowed. Yes. Yes, no smooth brains. Perform a summoning? What the heck? Okay. I'm tart. Yes. A bow bun! Her creation jumps onto the table. Hey, little guy. I hope you have bamboo in you.
So this is the little life form Ron May made?
I'm gonna eat it. A researcher appears out of nowhere.
I am humbled to meet the molten cheese tart. What are you frozen in place for? Oh, you don't understand the
What is
honorable
going
tart.
on?
That's okay. No worries for situations like this. We've specifically concocted a synesthesia beacon.
So you're telling me she made this thing? This is not a tart. This is a bow bun. Look at it. That looks like a bow bun with arms. Activate synesthesia beacon?
Wakaka! I'm a genius. A genius among geniuses.
It actually made my voice. Immediately deactivate it. What is this? This is so weird.
That was way too risky.
Oh, molten cheese tart says Madame Ron May has finally recognized my ingenuity.
Okay.
Molten cheese tart says, does Madame Ron May recognize me as a masterpiece? Molten cheese tart says, Madame Ron May still has not recognized me as a life form that passes the requirements. I need to work harder. Oh, such an enthusiastic molten cheese tart.
I am confused. I don't
There's
get
a
it.
kind of attachment reserved for the creator. To the world, you are but one person. But to me, you are the entire world. Oh, Madame Ron May. Hey, you! Yes, you! Don't you have anything you want to say to Molten Cheese Tart?
I want to skip this
You
so
should
bad.
at least express how you would like to follow Molten Cheese Tart. We wouldn't want to mistake you for an agent of gray bean paste,
Gray
would we?
bean paste. I like gray bean paste.
Ugh! Get lost and get as far away from here as you can. You see, the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart has always been fighting against gray bean paste in terms of flavor. The Honorable Molten Cheese Tart is a firm believer that people's lives need to be optimistic. They both hope to receive Madame Ronmay's recognition and have been working so hard.
I can't. I'm so sorry. I cannot with this guy anymore. Can you shut up with the goddamn cheese tart? That was annoying. Oh my god. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that she makes life forms, but they're like silly little life forms. Nope, leave me alone. Creation cannot be put in at all. Oh, I have it. It opens its innocent wide eyes. You now have to explain to it that it has done in order to send it back to Ronmay's side. Confess! You like molten cheese tarts. It seems to believe this flavor can bring happiness. It seems resentful for being unqualified as a life form. It seems eager to achieve great things. It wants to fully embrace its own philosophy and is inviting you to join in it. You have to be firm, believing that this is the best place for it. Callously activate the teleporter. Ronmay's little life form. We flushed the bow bun down the toilet? Why? What is this quest? Ronmay's little life form was ruthlessly flushed down the John. It will be safely transported to storage zone? Why is there a toilet in here? Emergency, okay. Anything to get me away from whatever the hell this is. Oh my god, why? What is this? Like, I know this game has some weird subplots, but that's just weird.
You're here.
Yeah?
Herta called Screwlam and I to the space station to discuss some important topics. She also sent an invite to Steven, but he didn't reply, and Herta didn't seem to want to wait any longer. And now, I wish for you to attend this meeting with me.
Who is Steven? Why me?
I don't want Herta to worry herself over these frivolous matters, even though she probably wouldn't care anyway.
I'm looking up who Stephen Lloyd is. Stefan?
Just in case, I want someone who will be on my side. In other words, you.
Okay.
Help me. It'll be easy. Just remember, my secret stays with you, don't pry too much, and keep your expressions in check.
Alright, so we have to keep quiet about her little things disappearing?
Alright, let's go.
Her little life forms disappearing on the ship?
Sound lingers.
I didn't mean to do that.
Hi, Ronmay. I've been waiting for you. Oh, you're here too?
Hi.
Looks like you two have become quite friendly.
Yeah, sure.
It's good to see you, sir. Affirmation. This reunion has happened earlier than my calculations predicted.
Though you weren't invited, I welcome you to remember this historical moment. How long has it been since 3 geniuses were in the same room together? And how long will we have to wait for it to happen again?
Affirmative. Discounting our discussions on the simulated universe, our interactions are scarce. I look forward to the innovative ideas that may emerge from this juxtaposition of minds.
Yay! Whoa! I don't think he liked that.
Let me get straight to the point. I think it's time to find another partner for the simulated universe.
You wish to kick Steven out?
No, of course not. Steven doesn't want to get involved and voted to abstain. Oh, whatever. Look, I respect the way people want to live, but he doesn't have the chance to be involved in this decision-making anymore.
Question. Are we introducing a 5th partner for the simulated universe?
Yes, a 5th genius. The reason for our gathering is clear to everyone present. What else could prompt such a gathering of brilliant minds except for the answer? No one can refuse the secret of the eons. Not even Xandar. We'll definitely get a response.
What if the responder is Polka Kakamond?
Who even are these people?
That'd be great! Hey, Lord of Silence, are you listening? I'm member number 83, Herta, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
It's unlikely we'll hear from Polka Kakamond. She's been off the grid for quite some time. Probability, member number 64, Dr. Primitive, may appear.
That's a hard pass. Given Dr. Primitive's shady research practices and his tussle with the Galaxy Rangers, the IPC will surely turn this into a media circus. He can get lost. I'd prefer it if the simulated universe remained scandal-free. What about you, Chingtu? Are you still in touch with her, Ronmei? Is she still alive?
Can we ask him to leave if we are to discuss this topic? The process will be long and boring. There's no need to take up other people's time.
Of course! You brought him in after all. It's up to you.
All right. Let me walk you out.
I don't understand.
What the heck is this?
Seems like a programming error.
Oh, this fragment of Ronmei. Have you seen it in the simulated universe before?
No.
It's probably an isolated glitch.
Fine. I'm used to turning a blind eye to these things. It makes life easier. I am curious, though. Are you gonna keep it, Ronmei?
I probably will. Records indicate he likes this occurrence.
I've never seen this before.
All right, I agree. As long as it helps you with your research, you can do whatever you want.
Come along. I'll see you out.
I don't understand what is happening whatsoever.
It appears I was overthinking things. Impulsive behavior is pretty characteristic of her after all.
There's a thing on the door. Where are you going? There's a thing on the door. There's a
Thankfully,
thing.
it was just a minor scare. Still, meetings give me such a headache. It seems I'll have to stay put for a while. I see that you've recovered the life form in the master control zone. Thank you. Well done.
I didn't end up saying anything.
I was simply being overly cautious. It is a habit of mine. Apologies. There are some things that I must tell you now. If I wait for the meeting to finish, then it might be too late. The retrieval of my life forms isn't complete yet. There's more than just one, and some are stored in a sealed zone. Herta uses that place to welcome visitors from across the stars, or to welcome members of the Genius Society. However, due to the Legion's invasion, it is no longer open to the public, and now my headache is stored there.
Oh, so there's other zones in the space station.
There's much you don't know about the space station, and even more about Herta.
That's true.
But there is some information I can give you. That place is also used to welcome non-humanoid visitors, and as a shuttle that connects to outer space. I'm giving you my access card. Give me your hand, and I'll input your fingerprint into it. Stay vigilant, Assistant. Should you come across a threat you can't handle, just alert me. I'll come to your aid no matter what. Remember, there is a giant incubator in the middle of the zone. That's where my headache is stored. Once you're back, come find me on the railway platform. Then you'll understand everything.
Whatever you say. Oh, I'm in the simulated universe. I didn't even realize that. Take the elevator to the zones? Oh, is this where we go under the ship? I know that's an area.
What would a sealed zone look like?
Probably something sealed and zony. This is cool. It's very dark though. Kinda creepy. I'm creeped out. Hey. Oh no. Spooky. Ooh. No! My elevator. I didn't know I was playing a horror game. This just turned into a horror game. I want to explore though. I've never been down here before. Yee. Wee! I've never been here before. Chest. Whoop. Oh. Whoop. Take it. I want to look in this area. Are you the little guy? No, you're not the little one who tried to kill me. Even the music is really cool down here. Okay, so there's only one chest here, I guess. Alright. You're not the creepy one? Okay. Or are you? I guess you are.
Buzz.
What's up with this unit? It looks different from the one in the master control zone.
Buzz. Madam Herta, open zone. Buzz. To welcome alien species, galactic visitors, high risk zone. Buzz. Service staff, inorganic life forms. Permission status. Madam Ron May. Permissions granted. Madam Herta, fine. As long as it keeps her happy. Buzz.
Why are you here?
Buzz. I am a twin of the rice frying robot.
Rice cold robot?
I am the leftover rice frying robot. But maintain zone operation. Job of inorganic life forms. Welcome. Buzz. Visitor. How can I help?
Map.
Basement 1. Transit hub. Basement 2. Shuttle. Incubator. Dangerous curio storage. Corridor. Danger. Welcome. Visitor. What do you need?
I want to see visitor logs.
Madam Ron May. Alien species. That is all.
Thanks. Is this allowed? Hi, Aeneas. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. I am so confused on this. Oh my god, that scared me. Why did the lights go out? Oh, that's pretty. They said that's the blue planet. Is that like an Earth or something? Something akin to an Earth? Oh wow, this is going really far down. I'm scared. What the fuck is that? What are they doing? They got a big old egg or something?
This might be of some use.
What's down this way? Can I go either way? Oh, there's nothing this way. I like to explore. But I'm also kind of low-key scared. This is kind of scary.
Yeah.
In a good way. If something pops out at me, I might poop myself. I'll be so real. I might poop. I'm gonna poop. How do I get over there? Oh. I'm confused.
Yeah.
I thought I was supposed to be looking for life forms.
The kindling for the phase flame is fascinating. Unfortunately, before the research could be completed, it vanished. I've initiated new attempts. The growth status of the two samples this time is promising. I incorporated personal taste preferences into the concept, but I'm uncertain about the outcome of such an... They simultaneously possess two sets of emotional traits. They are at once cute, weak, sentimental, and sensitive, yet are also fierce, instigating, demanding, and confident.
Oh, you want a Hoshi? You know what? I haven't had time to put in a Hoshi redeem yet, but I will be. I can just, nope, wait. I can... Stop moving! I can just, hopefully. Okay. Jesus, why can't I touch... Okay, there we go. Hoshi, you move over there. Let me make sure it looks okay on screen. See, Hoshi's not even on screen. Why don't you come over here? Hoshi, why don't you get over there? I haven't had time to put up any redeems or anything, but I will after the subathon. I will. Yes, that will be a redeem eventually. So I'll just put Hoshi on. If you guys want to see Hoshi, I'll just put Hoshi on.
Interestingly, they also possess a kind of inclination, a yearning for their creator. manifests as a natural, inherent emotion, similar to that of a baby towards its mother. Life towards sustenance, or the peculiar bond between humans.
You want us to swap sizes? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, no, she's stuck on me. Hold on. Oh, she's stuck on me. The tail just covers. Is this good? Tail covering my. Get out of my teeth. Hoshi. Hoshi. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hoshi. Hoshi. Oh, okay, here you go. Is this good? How about this? How about we do this? How about we do this? Is this good? How about this? Is this good? Wait. I can be smaller. And then, is this good? Is this size good? No, Hoshi, don't fart on me. If Hoshi farts on me, I will be blown away. I will actually be blown away if Hoshi farts on me. Please, please. Me with my cat. So this is how we're gonna finish the stream, guys. Yeah. This is what you came for. Baby, this is what you came for. Lightning strikes every time she moves. No. No. I'm only gonna get bigger. I'm only gonna get bigger. Bigger. Ha 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 ha. Hot breath. Ha. 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 Hot breath. Ha. I smell like Takis. Oh, she had Takis before stream. Didn't share with them. Now I got that Taki breath. Ha. Ha. Hey. You like it here? Baby, this is what you came for. Okay, Hoshi, we're gonna back up. We're gonna back you up. Yes. How about we just stream like this? Are you guys okay like this? Are you okay with us streaming like this? How's this? Is this nice? Is this good? Is this good? Or should I be a little bit bigger? Like, okay, maybe I'll be this big. Is this okay? Is this good? I'll allow it. This good? Oh my god. Y'all making me shrink. And listen. I'm gonna get real big up in here. I'm gonna get real big. Real big. Got a little Hoshi down there. Hey. Hey. How you doing? Like a little Hoshi. Oh my god, Hoshi's like a little fly at the size. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Ah, my eye! You've stung my eye, Hoshi. My eye. Bzz. I feel like I'm having too much fun with Hoshi. Oh my god. Hoshi rubbing hands like a fly. This is the kind of content you come for. Is it not? Is it not? This is what you come for. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. This is what you come for. Oh yeah. This is perfect. Perfect Hoshi size. Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect Hoshi size. Oh my god, Hoshi, you're so small. Maybe a little bit bigger. Okay. Maybe like that. Maybe like that. Do we have a reference sheet for Hoshi? Not yet, but in the works. In the works, I shall say. In the works. Not yet, but there will be. I'm planning, it's probably gonna come next year, but I'm going to get some, like, proper art stuff and stuff's done. Stuff and stuffs are gonna get done next year, because I gotta worry about this computer and stuff. But, yes, there will be eventually, but not right now. For right now, Hoshi, is just this. Little goblin. Little goblin, honestly. Little gremlin. Little space gremlin. You little space gremlin, you. You little gremlin. You little grim. You little limb. You little gremlin. Yes. Oh, okay, how about you stay right by my shoulder, Hoshi? Yes, you can have some of my tea. Here, have a sip. Hoshi, would you like a sip? Yes. I feel like I'm playing dress up. You know how like people, like when you're a kid, you play with like your little Barbie dolls and you're like, here, have a sip. That's what I feel like I was just doing. I don't know why, but that's what I got from that. Okay. I'm refocusing. I'm getting back into it. I'm refocusing. Gotta get the sillies out. Yes.
Huh? What's that sound out there?
Oh, puppy! Puppy? Puppy? Move, bitch, I need to save this puppy. You're not a puppy. It's so cute!
This is the headache Ranmei mentioned?
It's so cute!
It's just a different flavor.
Are you eating them? It refers to itself as gray bean paste. Are you hiding in the dessert? It claims to be connected with its shell. It looks deeply distressed, crying profusely. Activate the beacon.
I'm not one of Ranmei's recognized works.
Oh my god! Hearing Trailblazer's voice, oh my god. Cat Kirby. Kitty. This is so cute!
Too much negative energy. Don't like negative energy.
Oh my god. All I hear is gomming. I don't hear Trailblazer. I just hear gomming in Genshin Impact. I just hear gomming. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot. They actually are Trailblazer because it's in their head. Yeah, it is, but also the VA Caleb is gomming. It's so good. Oh my god. You're a genius in your own way. What the heck? Why am I laughing at it crying? I feel bad. It seems to believe that its emotional infectiousness is also quite genius.
Why am I a failure?
Damn, getting a little bit too close to reality. Damn! You gaze at Ranmei's creation, which appears to be waiting sadly for Ranmei to come get it. A kind of compassion tugs at your heart.
What's that noise?
Meow.
Follow me. It'll be okay. I need to find a place for this little one. That sound seems to be from that locked room. How do I get in?
Oh, it's so cute. Goodbye, little kitty cat in a cake. Yes, so good. It's such a good job. My goodness. The video is so good. I'm having flashbacks to when I was dubbing the cat cakes. They're crying is so good. It is. My goodness. Sense your fear and starts humming a song for you. Oh. I'm gonna cry. I love this. I love this creature. I'll take 30. I'll take 30. Hoyo, give me these creatures. I'll take 30. Ah!
Eternal.
What the fook?
Some value, I suppose.
What? Huh? None? What? What the? How did it? What?
Happy New Year!
That okay. God damn, my heart's beating so fast. Oh my god. They really made this area a jump scare area. Oh my god, that scared me. Why did that happen? Why did he jump out of the shadows?
Life. A true marvel.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna keep running. Oh, I see. Oh. The little things that are those. Okay, I see.
I never imagined
Hi.
there'd be so many of them.
Okay, I see now. I understand.
You are here too? Seems like this is the other end of that one-way path.
That
The
scared me.
final days that member number 23 Yacha spent in the mechanical city showed me that even the longest of lives, such as hers, have a limit. I'm now certain that the outcome of this cultivation is failure. Life can exist in thousands of different forms, which means the form itself has no purpose. These life forms are very advanced in their own concepts, and can even trigger chain reactions such as synesthesia. But that is not what I desire. I'm starting to feel lost. Perhaps the question, what is the essence of life, never had an answer. Member 1, Sandar. Have you ever felt this lost?
Oh.
Or resigned?
What does that mean? You going through it? I mean, you can't just be creating these little guys and dumping them. That's not nice. The human voice in the meow. What? What? Oh, I see.
Are you telling me to keep going?
Why is she just making these little
might be of some
creatures and dumping them? That's low-key really mean.
Life is countless and varied in form. I firmly believe in that. Its beauty is like a myriad of flowers, and I want to pluck the one that never wilts.
Oh.
The patterns of all things always have complicated and enchanting exteriors, while their inner essences remain simple and plain. If we were to trace things back to their roots, just one equation would be enough to solve the confusion of all life. Ever since I was a child, I have always delighted in observing aspects of microscopic creatures, such as the speed with which slime molds devour objects. I have also gazed far and wide across the macroscopic world, investigating the progress of the universe up to this day. It was all very simple. I wished to discover the true essence of life, something that all individuals possess unknowingly, whether it is the materialism of their existence or an unknown entity beyond corporeal realms. To avoid blind faith in science, I cautiously raised a query. Would Ram-Mei be able to peel away external influences? I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach, and that is...
Meow. Okay, I think she's a little crazy. I fear she's a little crazy. Why are there test tubes? Read the records. The duration of sunlight exposure is a crucial factor affecting mood. Basking in starlight has been proven to be an effective method for alleviate
Sounds fitting.
something. Accommodate gray bean paste.
Stay here for a bit. Did something just open?
I'm disturbed. Can I say that? It feels like she's messing with life forms, and that's usually like a big no-no. Just saying. Can I like check up here real quick? Damn. You know, like messing with life is usually like the biggest no-no. Just saying, Ron May.
Hidden room. Buzz. Only Madame Ron May has permissions. Please submit your ID. Buzz.
Show her
Permissions granted. Buzz. Select from the below services. 1. Check historical incubation records. 2. Inorganic lifeform companionship chat service.
Yeah.
Is this?
I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach.
Bug? Bug?
And that
Question
is
mark?
an emanator.
A what?
I cannot comprehend what an emanator is. Scholars view them as the executors of the Eon's power. So, when did it begin? And at what point did they become closer to the Eons than any other life form?
No fucking way she's trying
first,
to make
I
a
tried to create a
emanator.
genius. I failed. That question has no solution yet, and a long journey of discovery still lies ahead. However, erudition isn't the only path in the universe. If we set logic aside, would there be more primitive and pure emanators on other paths?
I don't like this.
Of course there would be. Hazy Ronth. I was able to see the beginning and end of the swarm disaster through the simulated universe, obtain data on the Imperator and Sectorum and their descendants, replicate them, nurture them, and create a brand new scientific discipline.
She's insane, and not in a good way. Oh my god. Anyway, what if I want to make zombies a thing? You know what? Actually, if you want to make zombies, I'm all for it. You have my support. I'll back it. I'll back it.
It is a logical decision. I will certainly succeed. The entity that I reconstruct will bloom into a life never before seen.
No,
will
girl.
Herta and Screwlum like this experiment?
Girl.
Most likely not. Therefore, before they realize what I am doing, I must hurry my work, as well as find a fitting assistant.
Permission granted. Buzz.
So, okay. So she gave us that cake so that we couldn't say, we're gonna learn the truth of what she's doing. But because she gave us that cake that alters what we want to say into something silly, we can't tell anyone what she's doing, huh? Crazy. We can play zombie games IRL. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right.
Select from the below services. 1.
Open.
Permission granted. But
That sound's coming from above.
Yeah, this is really creepy. This is like mad science stuff gone crazy. Just making sure there's no chest. Of course there's a chest. There's always a chest.
This might be of some use.
Yeah, this is whack. Can I just say, this is whack. You don't mess with life like this, Ron May. You don't do that. Oh, shit. No! No! I'm really good at running away from my problems. Wow. I can't believe she's trying to make an emanator. I don't even quite know what an emanator is, but isn't that what Octron is? Or something like that? Probably something she should not be messing with, to be fair.
Huh? There's someone in the distance. Who is that?
Oh my god, what are you doing here? What do you want? Get out of here, Ratio.
A genius move.
Shut the hell up.
And how will you counter it? Only an idiot would ask such a question. Just move this here.
Hey.
You look distressed. Something the matter?
Take the goddamn head off.
If that's the case, you better get thinking.
I don't like being around
Are you
smart
waiting for
people.
a sign? Time is ticking. Descend via the elevator. What you seek is there.
I don't like being around smart people as a dumb people. Ratio, shut the hell up. Who are you?
Have you considered whether the answer to your question will be of any relevance to our current predicament? If a question is of no help, then don't ask it. Time is clearly precious to the both of us.
This is why Anaxa's the better teacher, bitch.
Never mind. Allow me to clarify something. I know exactly who you are, and I'm aware you are in Ron May's employ. This was not my intended destination. I just happened to find my way here during my visit and saw what she was up to. My goals are roughly aligned with yours.
Roughly?
Since you're here, I won't intercede. But should you fail, I will be forced to prevent some avoidable misfortunes. That's all you need to know. Just 2 paragraphs. Very effective communication.
Why do you wear an alabaster head?
Because I can't bear to see idiots.
Damn!
Of course, they wouldn't want to see me either.
At least you know.
The real Ron May's creation is hidden in the giant incubator below us. Go. Take the elevator and bear witness to this genius masterpiece.
So she's trying to create, I'm assuming, a swarm? Because we saw those little bugs. Also, why is Dr. Ratio here? Why is Veritas Ratio here? Why is he here? What does he want? Oh no, I'm scared. The music. Huh? Oh. What? Oh,
This
something
is huge.
broke out.
The space station has an area this big?
I'm beginning to think they should not have let you on the ship. Oh. Oh. So is she sending us to clean up her mess? Oh. Damn.
An
You're
emanator
huge.
of propagation clone? How can that be?
This music is good. Dang, welcome back, Garrett. Oh my god, look at this creation thing.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
This is insane.
Pretty good crowd today.
That's crazy.
Every petal, all will be swept
goodness.
away by the wind.
Is this guy difficult?
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Keep up.
I'm assuming yes. Damn! Dunhung, no! Break its weakness and cause it to explode. Ah, shit.
Turn it up. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it.
I don't like this.
Or rock with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better explode.
Some value, I suppose.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
There we go, okay.
Dragons soaring above
Get
the
'em,
lands.
Dunhung.
This is permanence.
Yeah, blow up. Dang.
Stay away.
Yeah. Break them.
There's more to life.
Keep up.
There we go. Okay, we got the little
My
buggies.
purpose is to protect.
We're good. We don't need defense right now. Why are you going for Gwen?
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate you. I need some hugs and some friendly hugs. This is it's hard. Let's see. This is a really hard fight. I think we're good, but this is a pretty hard fight. Okay,
You'll
phase
destroy the
2.
space station.
Phase 2. Okay, do this, do that.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm using my brain. Remember how I said I don't like smart people like these geniuses? Yeah, this is why.
Let's rock.
I don't like using my brain.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it
Or rock with it. Yeah, we gotta get these bugs out of here. The music is really good though. We're pretty good on defense.
That's it.
Whoa! Whoa!
Dragons,
Okay, you gotta get
above
him.
the lands. This
You gotta
is
get him.
permanence.
Thank you, Don Hung. Oh my god. This is crazy.
Get your wallet?
Some value like eternal.
Come feast your happy new
This is a crazy fight. That's it, she's just getting nuked by a bug. Honestly.
My strength isn't what it was.
Oh, great.
Glad I trained.
Yes, blow up.
Turn out your pockets.
Turn out your pockets.
This song's
Every
for
petal
you.
and all will be
this.
swept away by the wind.
This fight never ends, apparently.
Keep up.
My purpose is to protect.
We're still good on defense.
There's more to life.
Blow up. Thank you. And blow up. No! Dang!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Yeah, get out of here, bugs. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. 11 more, 11%.
Turn it up.
Come on, there we go. We did it, okay, dang. The first boss you struggled with? That makes me feel a little better. I remember struggling with my other account. Dang. I know what I'm doing with this one. Where are you going, Buggy?
After 56 seconds, the creature was unable to sustain its own existence and vanished as if it had never been born.
So you wanted us to clean it up.
The threat is over. Time to get going.
So he wanted us to get rid of
Is
her
it over?
thing?
I need to get some answers out of Ron-Mei.
Yeah, like why the hell why is she creating these things? It's the funnest boss to use dot to run on. Honestly, yes. 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 Oh my god, that was insane. What is she why is she experimenting on these kind of things? This is a little bit mad scientist-y. Not very pog crazy, my girl. You're low-key a crazy person. You got some explaining to do.
The meeting of geniuses is over. As for the future of the simulated universe, that conclusion isn't important. What's important is your task. You look upset, correct?
Uh-huh.
I regret my actions. There's no defending what I've done. Time and again, my experiments have fallen short, and they've always yielded predictable results.
I don't think that's why you should be apologizing.
I made a clone, but it doesn't hold a candle to the emanator.
That's not the point. You didn't have to lie to me.
How should I have explained it to you? I'm not good at communicating with others.
Smart people, am I right?
Restrained by time and place, its code of life could only be considered an incomplete attempt. I managed to replicate the moment it was born, However, it would soon disappear and be reduced to particles. Like every living being, it inevitably faced its demise as it journeyed towards the end. I find no fault in that. However, even the briefest life should have meaning. I want to know the limits of its capacity. It will indicate how far I've gone in a field completely incomprehensible to me. And it was a minuscule step. Just as I had predicted.
It almost ate me.
I did say that if a danger proved too great for you, I would personally step in to confront it. I must admit, I'm not fond of scenarios where everything aligns perfectly with my expectations. An experiment should have its unforeseen twists. That's where the joy lies.
Huh?
Even the most predictable storylines can have their pleasant surprises.
You're crazy.
I have to admit that these little ones born in the process sometimes move me. I see a human-like response in them. It is a concept completely opposite to that of divinity. They have emotions.
Girl, pay attention to your children.
Emotions may be either positive or negative. However, the love rooted in the depths of their heart is eternal and unchanging. They're still a long way from becoming geniuses, and are therefore unable to discern whether this love is one of friendship, romance, or familial love. That being said, can even geniuses tell the difference? I cannot, at least. I do not understand what love is, and cannot respond to their feelings.
Okay, so you entered into absent mother arc, I see.
Do you believe my actions were wrong?
Yes.
There's no need to tell me your answer.
I already told you.
I just felt like asking the question.
No, you were wrong.
How should I take care of them? Perhaps leaving them at the space station is the best choice.
Adoption is always an option, lady.
Do I seem irresponsible?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I am often at a loss as to how to face my own creations.
I want her off my team.
The effects of the anti-truth serum will also wear off. If others mention me to you in the future, you can answer however you like. Or even pretend you never knew me.
Is this a hurricane happening back here on this planet?
After all, your memory of me will soon dissipate like smoke.
What? Memory? Dissipate?
Over time, hidden truths tend to surface. Past traumas, which I'd rather leave behind, have made me skeptical about trusting anyone but myself. If I do not want a secret revealed, the most foolproof way is to destroy it. The anti-truth serum will make you forget the brief period we spent together.
From your car in Florida?
It won't take effect immediately. It is a slow, intangible process, like the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossom, sticky rice, and frosting sugar. Perhaps you'll remember someone performed selfish experiments on the space station, but you will no longer remember their identity.
Oh, I'll remember.
Perhaps we'll meet again someday, but
I'll hold a grudge.
You won't be able to connect me with the recollection.
Oh yeah, I will.
That way, the connection between life forms will be erased. Friendships, secrets, grudges, lies, all will disappear.
I don't think you understand how petty I can be. I will hold a grudge forever.
It will make our lives more relaxing.
No, I don't want to forget you.
I believe you. Screwlum will stay on the space station for a while longer. He and Herta still have problems they need to solve. As for me, I'm leaving soon and won't bother with goodbyes.
So you tell me that she comes onto the ship, starts experimenting with stuff that she shouldn't, some bad juju stuff, and then she makes me clean it up, and then she's like, alright, bye.
Do you still remember the no man's land I mentioned? I'm considering a solo trip back there during my research downtime. Just to see how things are. I miss member number 55 Yu Qingtu sometimes. She used to always make something delicious for me to drink every time we parted ways. I hope I won't meet member number 4 Polka Kakamond. That would be quite troublesome.
Why?
Who knows when the next gathering of geniuses will be? Do you have anything else you want to say to me?
Girl, just get out of here. You better come see your children.
I promise I will, Mr. Assistant. If fate allows and you're interested, upon our next meeting, We could journey to No Man's Land and traverse its tranquil glaciers. Though I suppose it wouldn't be No Man's Land anymore. What a conundrum.
Absent mother, for real. Aww.
Huh?
Just pet it. Give them affection. Girl, you need to understand the value of life. Get her a cat or something. Oh my god. Mundane troubles. There's more. Okay, I guess we're gonna go back to not Ron-May, to her to tell her
Take
that
a
she's
rest.
gone.
It's time for tea and cakes.
Asta's not here? I'll let her to know. Huh. Oh my god, they're just yapping. Their surveillance team. What? What is this?
Heritor Newsflash. Good evening, Madame Herta fans. This is an urgent broadcast. The great Madame Herta, member 83 of the Genius Society, has been targeted in an attack at the space station. Her current whereabouts are unknown, with no group having stepped forward to claim responsibility. Many Heritors are upset at the ineptitude of upper management, having issued strong protest and condemnation.
What? What do you mean she's gone missing? Why would she's a puppet? There's like thousands of her. Where the heck she go? We're not talking about the real Madame Herta, we're talking about the puppets, aren't we? Herta was attacked? Let's go to the office and see what's going on. Okay. Let's see. Oh, where's she at? This way. Welcome to Herta Space Station. Oh, hello? Huh? What?
Mr. Scrollum, this was a premeditated attack.
Conclusion. Their target was the space station.
What?
But their strategies are still unknown to us.
Why am I in a
That's
chair?
right. Which is precisely why we need him.
Why'd you kidnap me?
The last to lay eyes on Herta's puppet before the attack was him.
What's your problem?
And you are?
This is Dr. Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild, a delegate from the IPC.
He's only just woken up, dazed. He may need a few
Please.
pointers.
No. Take it off.
Ah, we cross paths again. Do you remember me? Of course. Why would you? Memory is such a fickle thing, after all.
Do you think I'm stupid?
Mr. Trailblazer, you must have many questions.
Yeah, I do.
Please be patient.
You
Asta will
kidnapped me.
explain it all to you.
You probably know the gist of things already. A few system hours ago, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal.
There was no surveillance? Where is she?
No. The attack happened on a base outside the station, beyond the surveillance camera's range. She's away on a visit. This issue didn't seem to trouble her much.
She received an invitation from the IPC before the attack occurred.
Ah, the technology department. Charming little place, isn't it? Madame Yabuli does possess some semblance of competence, but her subordinates? Oof. Oh, they're a riot. Brimming with enthusiasm, yet utterly devoid of intellect. It's as if evolution halted prematurely for them. They want to start some new collaborations with Herta, and have graciously extended an invite for me to play the role of science consultant. It's delightfully amusing. I can't wait to witness firsthand how these geniuses from the so-called Super Smart Club squander the IPC's vast resources. However, this attack was timed a little too well. I can't help but wonder if someone leaked this information, and the attackers seized the opportunity. Herta's aloof response to these juvenile provocations? Almost as intriguing. What a delightful little puzzle.
I've long heard that you're one of the best researchers in the guild, Dr. Ratio. We are honored to have your assistance.
Save your flattery. Time is hardly a luxury we can squander. To debate the merits of mere mortals in the company of an actual genius? Quite the paradox, if you ask me. Excuse me, you. Tell me, what were you doing the last time you saw that puppet?
Probably running errands?
Don't play the fool. Think.
I think I was.
I don't know how to think. Some system hours ago.
Oh, right. I need your help with something else. That curio's gone missing, and I can't just forget about it. Go find it for me when you have the time. I'm sure you can manage that, can't you? Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an...
Huh?
It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
N.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember.
Why not?
If only there were some hints. Then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
My memory is kind of hazy. What did I do after that? This is what I recall before I met Herta, but I can't remember some of the details. Let me try to remember the conversation with Asta.
Okay.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. Maybe the researchers at the Departments of Ecology or Insight may have an idea? Hinkle and are around here somewhere. I'd suggest you ask them about it.
Asta seems to have mentioned two names. Two researchers from the Departments of Ecology and Insight.
Okay, that's Hinkle. Oh, by the way, I just started playing Honkai a couple days ago. Oh, I hope you're liking it. Hope you're enjoying it. Let's see this one.
Those despicable villains are distorting the truth online. Ugh. If I discover who's behind this, they're gonna wish they'd never crossed me.
Clues.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body? Isn't that just a jinx?
Jinx?
Oh, nowadays people call them wubbaboos?
Wubbaboo. That doesn't sound right.
Well, I might be the Department of Ecology head, but I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to curios. Adler would be of more help, but he's been investigating some paranormal phenomenon. I haven't seen him all day.
Paranormal? So not only do I have to find a curio, but a person too.
I must say, it's a little embarrassing for the space station to be in such disarray while guests are visiting. We've been through a huge crisis and are still recovering. But there are some who are trying to exploit the chaos to agitate the workforce. People are growing more and more distrustful of the management here. It's probably turned into a big headache for Asta too. Never mind, I shouldn't be telling you this.
Not like the tea.
It's something that we researchers need to resolve ourselves. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Adler.
Eh?
Right. Then I ran into Arlen. Adler was with him.
Oh. Okay.
Adler was with Arlen. They were involved in some sort of incident.
What? He went to the scene alone with Peppy?
Not the puppy.
How could you let him?
Calm down, Brother Arlen. I know you're upset.
What happened to you people?
We're walking the dog.
We're having a walk.
Can you get your story straight first?
Like I said, we're walking the dog.
So I'm the dog?
They seem to be hiding something.
Yeah, I can tell.
Is there something you need?
I'm looking for Adler.
Oh, really? What a coincidence. We're looking for him too. That kid sure is brave, running straight to the scene on his own.
What scene? Scene of what? Is he in danger?
No danger. Of course he's not in danger. Brother Arlen, I can't keep this up anymore.
Can you leave the talking to me next time?
Hey, you could just tell me what's going on. Is there a problem?
Let's walk and talk. Why are you looking for Adler? A lost curio. I see. He'll be able to help.
Yeah, well, one would think so. How do I get there?
Careful. The fragmentum in this area is very unstable.
Hello?
Over there! As I thought, he's in trouble. Let's go!
Oh, it's a child.
Existence
Adler,
is
I
unity.
thought was the actual adult. That's just a little kid.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Heaven trembles.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Permanence! See, I could be gone on too. Permanence!
You can fight it, or rock with it.
So am I in my own like little mind bubble or something? So I don't quite understand what's going on.
Peppy, are you okay?
Oh, are you really the one who knows the most about curios?
That's me. What's up?
You're a kid.
He wants to ask you something about curios. I'll leave you to it. Adler, Peppy's in your hands now. Oh, about that investigation I asked for.
Don't worry. I think I figured something out. Catch you later.
But you're a kid.
So, which curio do you want to know about?
The one that has no body but is alive?
That's all you got? Too abstract.
That's all her to said.
Well, there's beauty in the abstract, I guess. Have you asked the Department of Ecology head?
She said it might be a wubbaboo.
She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either.
I also heard something that exists in the...
What did I say?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis. But it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Adler seems to have gotten a lead, but... What was the information I forgot? And from whom?
Okay, so
Let's go over it
memories?
from the start. I may have overlooked something. Right. Asta mentioned another name. My memories of Arlen and Adler are hazy. I need to remember the other person Asta mentioned.
Ooh.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Using cognition chasm might help you restore hazy memories. So the one I got, you recall more missing
How's it going?
memories.
Did you find the information you're after?
I haven't made any progress yet.
I see. Is that what Hinkle and think? At least that counts as a lead.
Hinkle and who?
See? My researchers are pretty outstanding.
I heard you're in a bit of trouble.
Just business as usual. Nothing to worry about. Oh. After the Legion's invasion, the space station has been under constant scrutiny. Physical damage can be easily repaired, but it takes a long time to heal the wounds in people's hearts. Some researchers have been questioning the management and security of the space station ever since the invasion. Things had settled down a bit with the reconstruction efforts, but the researchers' disappearances have rattled them again.
So people are disappearing. Researchers' disappearances?
Yes. 4 researchers have inexplicably disappeared in a matter of days. No exit logs, no traces. Vanished.
Oh.
People were just starting to regain their footing after the catastrophe. I didn't want panic to spread, so I suppressed the reports and told the security department to investigate in secret. However, as you can see, it's hard to keep secrets in a sardine can like this. Rebuilding trust is harder than establishing it in the first place. I'm concerned someone's pulling strings to sway public opinion. Anyway, the most important thing is to get to the bottom of the disappearances.
Do you need my help?
That's okay, but thank you for the offer. Aren't you helping Madame Herta with something already? Oh, by the way, I heard about the thing mentioned, and I'll look into it too. I'll find a way to solve the problem for the space station.
So I did consult someone else other than Hinkle. The only thing I remember is that they're from the Department of Insight. The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is.
Okay.
The other person should be from the Department of...
The Herta assignment.
Identifying that person is crucial. It could be the key to making sense of everything.
Identify? I'm assuming... You? Who are you? Who dare have the same name as me? Who dare? You don't even look like me. You don't even have pink hair. Fuck you.
Hey, what brings you here, Rich? It's been so long.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
I don't speak like that either.
It's all taken care of. As long as the money's there, it's all good. Here's the account you asked for. It's legit and secure, allowing you to connect straight to the intranet.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
Oh, you flatter me.
Huh?
I'm just a peddler doing a little business on the side. Small scale. Best left under the table. But if you ever make it big in the guild, don't forget your humble friend.
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Here too. My memories are just a jumbled mess of words. Did my memory piece together irrelevant information?
Restore muddled in memory.
Now I remember. The other person is Emily.
Me!
She was at the base zone.
Yeah, I was. I guess.
What did Emily say?
I don't know what I said. You think I remember half the words that come out of my mouth?
I say, what a wonderfully intelligent-looking young lady.
I am wonderful and intelligent and young.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
No need to be modest. At my age, you get a feel for intelligence. Though I confess I did hear someone say you were the shining star of the Department of Insight.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, she's more awkward than I am.
See this material here? People are so inconsiderate. How's someone like me supposed to make out the small print? I'm not getting any younger, and my eyesight is failing. Do you think you can...
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
That's the second time she said that. Sorry if I can interrupt.
Oh, another smart-looking youngster. Wonderful. It's about time we had some new recruits.
Huh. Asta told you to find me? A curio that doesn't have a body but is alive. Isn't the Department of Ecology full of curio experts? That's got nothing to do with the Department of Insight. However, I've heard of such a species. A colleague who came back from a business trip said that the Cienjo Alliance has life forms like that. Don't get me wrong, I was merely relaying information. I didn't mean I'd help you.
Girl, what?
The atmosphere on the space station has been getting stranger lately. It's risky taking sides.
The Cienjo species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler. The Cienjo species Emily mentioned...
Okay.
I figured you'd come to me to uncover the truth. I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission.
About...
Just as I thought. I vaguely remember that Arlen said more. It's related to the thing I forgot.
Okay. No. Disappearance?
I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission.
Okay, about the secret disappearances?
How did you know? I see. Could you also tell that Lady Asta was feeling the pressure?
Yeah, have you found anything?
I'll be honest with you. It's been tough. The surveillance didn't capture anything regarding the researcher's disappearance. There's only one clue. Adler observed that the automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances occurred. That means that every victim's disappearance was accompanied by some inexplicable fire. When we made visits to the scenes, some of the witness testimony seemed to agree with this. The words they used were spontaneous combustion of the human body.
Damn. Okay. Spontaneous combustion, huh?
Have you asked the Department of Ecology head?
Yeah, Wubaboo.
She's not.
I already said this. Sure. No, this one then.
She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either. That's right! They're called heliobi. I guess you could say that Wubaboos and heliobi are sort of like cousins. Both are types of energy life form.
Yeah, that's what Ho-Ho has.
Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis. But it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Spontaneous combustion of the human body. That's most likely the truth. I need to go over it from the start. Starting with the conversation I had with Herta.
Okay. This is confusing me.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when...
I think if only there were...
Okay, let's get back to this part. So this one.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an energy life form. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it. That's not the point. I wouldn't be bothering with it if it didn't have something to do with the Genius Society. Anyway, keep up the good work.
Okay, I see. So there's an energy form. Okay, okay. So we had to piece together all that information. Dumb.
I commend your stamina for recounting that interminable tale. You must be exhausted. My ears certainly are. So, to sum it up, the last time you laid eyes on Herta was in her office. She sent you on a wild goose chase for some trinket, the curio, after which you knew nothing else until Lady Asta contacted you. If that's the narrative you're sticking to, then indulge me. Who, pray tell, can substantiate this captivating drama?
Herta. No. Herta.
Affirmation. We can ask Herta herself.
Well, if you lace up those boots and start sprinting now, you might just catch the IPC shuttle in 4 system hours. But as it stands, not a single soul can corroborate his story.
Mr. Ratio, your style of questioning would seem to have a preconceived bias.
Apologies. It's an unfortunate habit of mine. When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief. It is also the most efficient method, judging from my experience. Seeking answers with a negative hypothesis in mind is still valid research. It can still help us reach the truth. If he is truly innocent, he can clear his name with answers.
What am I being accused of? I haven't done anything. Oh,
Based
God.
on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection.
I doubt Herta is interested in the curio itself.
Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment.
Oh no.
I remember now. Back then.
That's enough pretending.
What?
Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically
If you knew Herta, then you wouldn't find it weird.
Don't interrupt other people.
What do you want
Based
from me?
on your story, and the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
Uh-huh.
The curio isn't the point. Herta was only addressing it because of its relation to the Genius Society.
I hate having to think.
I would imagine the curio is the creation of a genius. Affirmation. It holds some special meaning to Herta.
Yes. That seems logically sound. Then you said you asked Asta for help with the lost curio. However, she decided to hold her tongue until now? So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction? Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style?
Conjecture. Asta chose to stay silent.
Then you said you asked, however. So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction?
Okay, this one.
Or is Asta...
The space station has been very distrustful of its higher management. Ever since the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Another severe incident would further intensify suspicion. And cause great internal strife.
Oh. So that explains why Lady Asta approved of my participation. After all, the Intelligentsia Guild's representative wouldn't be linked to the space station, but would still share the IPC's position. They wouldn't be partial to anyone, but would still act for the space station's benefit. Two birds with one stone. Researchers' disappearances, you say?
Okay, Spawny has come.
Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that mess has been thrust upon Arlen, head of the security department.
Combustion.
Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware. Clearly, though, it bears...
I remember now.
No, wrong.
That's enough pretend. Clearly, though, cut the act.
Correction.
Researchers' disappearances, you say?
This one, then.
I remember now.
No?
That's enough. Researchers' disappearance?
Yes.
Adler?
A level 2 researcher. According to the Department of Ecology head, he knows more about curios than anyone else. He happened to be helping Arlen investigate the disappearances.
Well, did he enlighten you?
I see.
Adler seemed to have an idea at the time, but he never contacted me again.
Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of... Clearly, though, cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember
It's
now.
this last
That's
one,
enough.
but where
Cut
do I
the
put
act.
it?
You're perfectly aware of... Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked.
No.
Oh.
If I recall correctly, Asta said, don't know the location. Isn't that the same as missing?
She did say that. But then what?
I don't like this.
You need to provide evidence to show incidents are linked.
There should be evidence. Arlen discovered something odd when he was investigating the disappearances. The space station's automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances happened. Arlen mentioned that each victim disappeared due to spontaneous combustion.
Huh. But there are no signs of a fire anywhere in the space station.
That's what's so odd about it. But this information has an additional layer of importance. This may not be direct evidence, but if the system also recorded the fire suppression system activating when the puppet was attacked, then there's ample evidence to indicate that these two cases are linked.
Please get me out of this.
If these two incidents were caused by the same person, then the suspicion put on you would decrease, provided that this fire suppression record does exist in the system.
We'll see in the main control room. Let's go. Huh? What was that?
What? She's here?
Harrider Newsflash. This is an urgent broadcast. I repeat, this is an urgent broadcast.
Okay.
News has finally emerged regarding the attack on Madame Herta. The Annihilation Gang has claimed responsibility for the incident and warned of further activity. The Guild has expressed utmost condemnation.
The gods of the starry skies have abandoned the world.
Hello?
They give no thought to the masses. Only the wounded savior can bathe the world in the firelight of destruction.
Wow.
Yet always there are cowards trying in vain to reject their favor and escape the wound.
Who is this dude?
Flee then. Flee as far as you can. No matter the distance, annihilation will find you.
Diablo. Who the heck is that?
This is...
A declaration of war, and an announcement of what's to come. They have set their sights on you. The Legion's impact remains, and the Annihilation Gang is already paying a visit. It almost seems like this space station is more suited for the path of destruction than erudition.
This Duke Inferno Ifrit is a life form that hails from Fatora, a world long since destroyed.
Oh.
His race, the ever-burning fire demons, regard Nanook as their emperor and savior, but the Eon has never cast their gaze upon them.
A group of pitiful lunatics. I like Dr. Primitive's assessment of them. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang is perhaps far less than one might see in a child who deliberately broke a vase. The fire demons have a cruel temper and instinctively ignite and destroy items. Ifrit is particularly evil and cruel, even among his kin. The Everflame mansion he heads is even the arch-enemy of the Japella Brotherhood, despite both groups belonging to the Annihilation Gang.
Japella Brotherhood? I've heard that name somewhere.
On the Stellaron Hunters Wanted posters, they stand accused of inciting the Japella Rebellion, the uprising that caused the downfall of the Brotherhood.
The Japella Palace crumbled in the scorching flames, and Ifrit's power has grown by the day ever since. Would you believe it would be merely a coincidence? Something similar is about to happen here. Spontaneous combustion? For him, it's as routine as me finding fault in everything. The disappearance of researchers and the puppet were all part of the plan. And after that, that video will soon circulate. And this station's fate? Flames.
The destruction of trust.
I'm afraid more than trust will be destroyed here.
Oh, fun fact, that's what the trailer with Kafka is about. Do you plead guilty? I admit it. Oh, I see. Okay, it connects. It's connecting slowly. I'm a little confused, but I do remember her trailer.
You need to start acting now if you want to survive.
Me? What did I do?
You. Come with me.
Me?
You have a superior strategy? Pray tell, do we set the two of them loose, turning whispered fears into full-blown pandemonium?
If we did that, we'd be at a disadvantage. I'll stay here and try to contain the news as best I can. Please, investigate the issue quickly.
Okay. So I'm in danger. Great. I love being in danger because of other people's actions. That guy's freaky. Don't we see him in Pinnacony?
It's time for tea and cakes.
Doesn't he pop up in Pinnacony? Or am I misremembering?
Not good. This is serious. The security department will do whatever we can to help you.
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Sure, but the security department already combed through their backgrounds and personal relationships. We didn't find anything odd. The Annihilation Gang are a group of die-hard thugs. They might be attacking indiscriminately.
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Okay.
Take it. Remember these names. Find a friend who's tuned into the gossip around here and tell them you want to know the relationship between these people.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know.
Bro.
That depends on your friend.
Pamela? Who's Pamela? One pick of Himiko. You gonna have a crush on Himiko or something, Pamela? I need these people. You don't have a complete list? Okay. I guess she's not helpful.
What else do you need me to do?
Take me to the one who knows the most about curios within the Department of Ecology, if you would be so kind.
He disappeared too.
What happened?
I didn't really notice at first. Adler's difficult to get a hold of at the best of times, but it's been a few system hours and I still can't reach him. Even the surveillance cameras can't find any trace. The last time I saw him was in the Master Control Zone. He was with Wen Sherling from the Department of Implement Arts.
Lead the way. You said Adler was on the verge of a discovery, yet couldn't confer his knowledge. Intriguing and frustrating, to say the least. If his disappearance is also related to the case here, then maybe he really did stumble upon something important.
True. The keywords that got Adler thinking were energy life forms.
Oh!
Duke Inferno is also an energy life form. Coincidence?
Interesting.
We need to investigate this.
Okay. Oh, Dan Hong. Hey, Pookie, help me. Help me with this dude. It's best not get involved. Yeah, I figured. Okay, we're just getting everyone involved in this, I guess. Okay, this is the guy who sells stuff. Maybe? Or not, never mind.
That jerk! Fine! Disappear! I don't ever want to see your face again!
Huh? Who got you so upset?
Oh, it's you. It's Adler. Adler disappeared. He's been acting really weird recently. Always researching stuff like spontaneous combustion, supernatural activities. He doesn't even answer me when I speak to him. He was talking to himself.
What did he talk about?
He kept saying the word phrase.
Phrase.
Huh. We'll get him back.
Who said I want him back? But if you want to find him, he was reading this booklet the last time I saw him. I don't know exactly what he's searching for, but I hope it can help you.
Okay, so he's reading a book? Yo. Go on, it's not who I'd expect. Oh! They have all posted pretty extreme comments against the management on the dark web and have a large number of supporters. Interesting. Thanks. So they shit talkers.
Your countenance suggests tragedy.
Recount.
So the researchers who disappeared were at the forefront of challenging management. Isn't that a curious puzzle piece?
Yeah.
I finished browsing through this booklet while you were replying to messages. It recorded the lives of a few Genius Society members. I'd say it contains some interesting information. It's time to go back and chat with Lady Asta and Mr. Screwlum.
Okay. Dunhung, what's up? Only scratched the surface? What happened? The fire demons of Fratara are ferocious and cruel by nature, but Ifrit easily rose to the position of clan leader. Even among the fire demons, his flame belongs to a special category. What do you mean? In many vicious incidents investigating the Everflame mansion, I found similar eyewitness reports claiming that the miscreants materialized from the Inferno. Okay, stop. god. I speculate that Ifrit's flame may have inherited some ability other than burning. I've heard of a flame with similar properties that was difficult to capture because it kept shifting between phases. There's not much information about it, only one line that catches the eye: burns through worlds, leaving numerous scions of flame behind. Ifrit is perhaps one of those descendants. Shifting between phases? That's all I have. Okay. Thanks, Pookie. So, we know he's an energy life form. So, he probably has the ability... I should probably go... Where do I go for this? Confusion. I can't go this way, can I? Why? So, anyway. Oh, I'll never love again. No, don't say that, Pookie. Oh shit. Run. Oh, it's just a trotter. Just a trotter. Hi, Vo. Bolinix, welcome, welcome. W gotcha
All
game
will
for
be
real.
swept away by
For
the
real.
wind.
I'm low-key so confused by
Eternal.
this quest, but it's okay.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Let's rock! Some dude with spontaneous combustion, I guess. You know, it'd be that way.
Glad I trained.
Whoa, these guys suck.
Happy New Year!
I don't have anyone to really break through the shields either, so that's sucky.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Okay, where are my dots? Where are my AoEs?
That's it.
There we go.
Enjoying yourself?
No!
Keep up.
These guys suck.
You can fight it or rock with
I
it.
hate these little swarm things. They suck. I hate those guys. I think honestly they are the worst
Life.
enemies in the game.
A true marvel.
Hey guys.
You're back. I've been monitoring the dark web. I barely managed to stop the video from spreading.
Dang.
The incident hasn't grown any bigger, for now. How are things with you?
Less than promising. Or to use a different phrase, we're in deep trouble.
Ooh.
We're running out of time. Let's retrace our steps and evaluate the situation. From the data we've collected, there are 3 avenues we can explore.
Oh, great.
First, Adler's disappearance. He must have come across some vital information.
Phrase, yeah.
I understand.
No.
So the
tenuous
Never mind.
First, Adler's disappearance.
Booklet. He found a book.
He must have.
I understand.
No.
Tenuous First,
Fuck.
Adler's disappearance. The next angle is what the victims have in common. Distasteful as that discussion may be. Last is the abilities of Duke Inferno and the secret of spontaneous human combustion.
The link between the 3 is...
First, Adler's disappearance. He must have come across some vital information.
It's not that. No. Okay, discussion.
Adler also.
You think that Adler's discovery drew the enemy's attention?
Indeed. And I already know what he found. First, Adler's
He
disappearance.
didn't find this.
I understand.
Tenuous First,
I don't fucking
the
get
next
this.
angle is what the victims have in common. Distasteful as that discussion may be.
They were all on the dark web. How does that help me?
Distasteful discussion.
A mere glance at their background would indicate they share no commonalities. However, Lady
dark
Asta
web.
must know. The next angle is what the victims have in common. Distasteful as that discussion may be.
doesn't make any sense there.
Last is the abilities of, you probably already know, the fire demon of Fatora, the Duke of the United.
Yeah.
Last is the abilities of Duke
Okay, I got one, finally.
During prior unrest instigated by the Everflame Mansion, some testified to seeing miscreants materialize from the Inferno.
We'll hope the game has been fun for you. Love that more people are getting into HSR. Yes! I've actually been playing the game since it first came out, but I'm returning to it. It's been a while, but I started a new account to replay some stuff. But yes, I love this game. It's really good.
The flickering tongues of Duke Inferno's fire carrying a certain property, and this property is the secret behind spontaneous human combustion.
My problem's also that I often, on my main account, skip through all the story. So I'm like, what? Huh? What? Huh?
Look, the answer is right there. This booklet describes a kind of fire that can phase through dimensions, claiming it burns through worlds, leaving numerous scions of flame behind.
I think I gotta find it where it has the yellow text and then try to present evidence for that.
The kindling of this unique flame must be the missing curio that Hurt has been searching for, and Duke Inferno is evidently spawned from it.
Somebody was once able. If Ifrit is a scion of the
kindling of this I fear that this is the undoubtedly. And Adler already discovered the relationship between spontaneous human combustion and the phase flame through the concept of energy life forms. I fear that this is the truth. The kindling of this unique flame must be the missing I fear that this is undoubtedly. The curio and Adler already discovered the relationship between spontaneous human combustion and the phase flame through the concept of energy life forms. I fear that this is the truth Adler discovered.
He had the book, so okay.
When surely I believe this word was actually phase. He saw member 29 Sir Call's research topic in this booklet and verified his hypothesis. As a scion of the phase flame, Duke Inferno would naturally share similar capabilities. Full-on phase shifting may be a bit too ambitious for him, but teleportation, that's likely more his speed. That is the truth of the spontaneous human combustion.
Oh.
The researchers didn't disappear. They were moved.
To where? Moved to where?
We don't know where the victims went, but Duke Inferno's plan is now clear, and the sudden and consecutive disappearances provided the best environment for chaos to fester.
Yeah, exactly. I think I skipped a lot of the story until Penacony, especially around Firefly and the whole death scene, because that was really good. Penacony, I love the story.
Once the seed of unrest has sprouted, he will then send out an announcement for an imminent attack. It will push the crisis from the dark into the light, catalyzing it into new growth and bloom. The next step would be to ignite the spark. Look at those researchers who disappeared. What would happen if someone realized their similarities? I need say no more.
It was all a premeditated trap to stir up chaos on the space station.
We're running out of time.
Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, I am not reading all that.
This...
No, it isn't enough.
Indeed. It needs one more spark.
What do you mean?
If you limit your involvement to this, there's still room for excuses. If it were me, I wouldn't give you the chance.
Oh.
Could it be?
Huh? What is it?
Uh-oh. So they
Stay calm.
moved her?
Asta was merely teleported. Her her life was not in danger. Based on first-hand experience, I have ascertained that Ifrit's flame is simply a splinter of the primordial phase flame, lacking any phase shift ability. Logic. Asta is still within the confines of the space station.
What do we do now?
That flame must still be somewhere inside the station. Find it, and we'll find a way to bring her back.
A splinter, you say?
Uh-oh.
The arrogance of the gifted is charming in its own way. Try then if you must.
It seems that Duke Inferno didn't deign to personally grace the space station. He merely cast infernal fire into our midst to wreak havoc among the researchers. When the fire fizzles out, his malevolent plans will vanish without a trace.
I will head to Herta's office and activate the folded space in the curio storage room. With some changes to its parameters, I can use it to block the fire's teleportation routes and seal it inside the station. Mr. Ratio, please go with Mr. Trailblazer and contain the fire.
Okay. Oh, hey!
Infernal fire is also a form of energy life form. The imaging device will pick up its trace. Follow it.
Wow.
The way is awash with flames. It must have just teleported. Be careful. Get ready to dash into the fire.
I don't want to dash into no fire.
See? It's still in the space station. Like Skrullum said, it cannot escape from here. Do you know what to do with cornered prey? Hunt it to the death.
Damn. Okay, so I guess we gotta go try to find it. Crazy to me that Skrullum is stuck in limbo for playable characters despite being introduced to 1.0. Honestly. He's been around for a long time.
The fire is dying. This place is strange.
It's still resisting. The fold in the space has shifted. I can deduce its escape route with a mere glance.
Huh. Oh, great. Don't mind me. What? I'm angry. You mean I have to defeat these guys? Hit them with
All
chalk.
will be swept away by the wind.
Wait, is Don Hong here? Okay. Okay.
Eternal.
That's good. Okay, I was gonna say, you can replace either Glenafin or Serval, just not Dan Hong or Ron May. That would be really bad for me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Fork-beaked. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, wait, I still can't? What? Oh! So I defeated that guy for nothing. Ah, shit. God damn it! I'm just gonna have to run. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive. Ah, shit. Can I even get through this? No, but... Run, 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 run! Run! This way.
Human. Why? This has nothing to do with you.
The flame is getting weaker. Duke Inferno can't maintain it anymore.
Well, where the heck he at? I'm trying to corner him. Oh, I gotta go back out, don't I? I'm assuming it's this way. Yep. Run, 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 run. No? This is a little confusing. Are you saving on this account? Are you planning to move from base 2? Honestly, I'm just trying to get Cyrene. I know I can't really use her right now because I don't have any characters, but I just want her.
Is your goal?
Seems like this chase is about to end.
Yeah, I just really want her. I'm probably gonna pull for her on my main account too. Because I have more Crisis Heirs over there. And I don't think I have a single one. Besides, I guess Dan Hung. But he's free. Okay, where do you want me to go? God, there's so many. Shit. Woo!
It's over.
Ignorant fools blindly chasing the fire.
So little.
Not knowing that the blessings of destruction already lie at their feet. It is little wonder that even the descent of the Savior's Legion was unable to cleanse this place. I will acknowledge my brashness. For now, but next time, expect no intermediaries. I will come to personally offer you the demise of your sins with infernal fire.
A small fragment of consciousness in there is gone. Duke Inferno has discarded this fire. Oh? No. Hold on.
What? Wow. Whoa. Oh, great. Whoa, okay, okay, listen. I can't do that, Minnie.
Ah, the banal theatrics of stalling. Let's not. Shall we?
Dang. I didn't come here to fight all these hordes of people.
Mediocre.
Insanely good Sustained welcome to my fight on team. I absolutely love Cyrene. Hopefully she comes home early for you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, honestly, I feel like right now is a really great time to like start Star Rail because I got Ron May from like it's the freebie thing that you get. I think it's the convenience, but like you can pick a free character, a free 5-star. And Ron May is like one of the best supports, so I got her, and then a free Dan Hung. Like, that's insane. I know on this account I'm not going to be able to get a free ratio, because that was too long ago. But, you know, honestly, these two characters are really good. Just being by themselves are really good.
Screens materializing from the Inferno.
Yeah.
Seems like Dr. Primitive wasn't wrong.
Ooh. And oh my god, I remember this being so hard on my main account. I remember struggling.
The fire is weakening. It's preparing to flee. You, keep your eye out for Lady Asta's whereabouts.
This was such a struggle once upon a time. But I do think I know what I'm doing now. Like, back when I first started, I did not know how to properly build characters or what characters paired with each other. Like, I used to play main as Jinglu, and I had no healers, no shielders, or nothing. And they would die so quickly. Hey! What about the other people, too? I got her.
Good work. You did very well.
How is Asta?
Rest assured, Asta only had a fright. She is recovering in the clinic. While you were chasing the enemy, the security department also found the missing researchers. Affirmation. They are all safe and sound.
How did you find them?
It was all thanks to Adler. They fell into a spatial curio and could not leave until the Department of Ecology's most knowledgeable curio expert solved it from within. Many of them were shaken by their experience when
Yeah.
Arlen found them, but they are otherwise fine.
Is it over?
Yes, it is over.
Why do I feel like you didn't do much?
This business is over, and I believe the space station will be able to deal with any internal aftershocks. In Herta's stead, I thank you for your efforts, sir.
You didn't answer my question.
But there is one mystery that remains unsolved. And that is something I must deal with myself.
Go ahead. Oh, okay, now that she was attacked, they're all like, never mind. True that. Interesting. Ooh, what is this? It's like a little coal. Ooh.
I've been waiting.
Fallout from this incident remains. Surely you have plenty of pressing matters to attend to. Or is the safety of the space station beneath your concern?
Yeah, I remember when I heard that line, I thought Skrillin was against us. Honestly, I did too. For the longest time, I thought he was gonna end up being an enemy for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, crazy how they give out bones for a decent team. I also struggled when I started. Not having a good sustain was really a struggle. Yes, oh my god. I guess it's because, you know, beginning of the game and stuff, but I really struggled when the game first came out. I really struggled with teams. And I guess it really comes down to, you know, more characters with different playstyles, more opportunities. I think, especially in games like this one, like turn-based games, I feel like you really just have to find a team that works best for you, and more characters means more opportunities. Like, for example, I'm gonna be so real, I love Jinglu. She's one of my all-time favorite characters, mostly because Amelie VA. But I'm gonna be so real, she is not a fun character for me to play with, just because I don't like having to have like a bunch of characters to heal and stuff. Like, just her playstyle of a character is not one of my favorites, you know? So I really think it comes down to like really finding out what kind of a team works best for you and which one you like the most. But yes, oh my god, they are giving out some really good characters, which is really nice.
Answer. That is exactly why I came. After all, the principal figure in this whole affair is right here.
Huh?
When did you start to doubt me?
When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief.
Is this not actually Ratio?
I've had the same bad habit as you since the beginning, Mr. Ratio.
I must say, I'm quite honored, Mr. Screwlam.
Is this him?
But do explain, why opt for silent wisdom when you already had the pieces of the puzzle?
Huh.
For curiosity's sake. Affirmation. I made the same decision as you, to accompany and observe.
Oh, and when did you become convinced?
Objectively speaking, aside from some minor spiritual trauma, no researchers were hurt in this attack, which never aligned with the Annihilation Gang's modus operandi.
Oh!
Logic? A third party saved them.
Oh.
Had I not fortuitously acquired a spark of the phase flame and intervened in Duke Inferno's teleportation, those people would already be space waste, floating past the windows here.
Oh. So you saved them.
You are more candid than I calculated.
But still behaving within your calculations, no? One last question, Screwlam. Genius though you are, can you deduce why I did this?
I cannot be sure and can only hypothesize. Helping the weak hints at the merciful instinct of a medical doctor, but maintaining a cool, detached observation reveals the strictness of a scholar, and pulling the strings from behind the curtain is akin to laying down the gauntlet to a genius.
The ruler of planet Screwlum is indeed well versed in the human mind. It's a pity you're as much in the ivory tower as other geniuses. You still got one thing wrong. To stand aside and observe is the best treatment one can give. There is a disease called foolishness.
Damn.
That is harder to cure than any ailment. The path of erudition has neither reason nor logic. While geniuses wander among the stars, the ordinary can't even trace their footsteps. Those less gifted have no choice but to walk alone, enduring a lifetime of tumbles and triumphs. But even a life marked by failure is a life worth living.
Okay,
it is only
I
in
see
moments
you.
of solitude and despair, when help is absent, that fools grasp how to pick themselves up.
Okay, he's nice, but it's like also kind of twisted. Yes. Fair point, I really gravitated towards Casters, yes! Casters is my favorite character, yes! Her designing character, but when she first dropped, she would eat up HP of my whole team, which would cause me to lose a bunch. Yes, oh my god. Yes! See, okay. First, I had a Bailu. Bailu was on my team, and then I finally got Hyacinth. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it to have a Hyacinth or just some healer like Locha. Bailu was okay. I don't have Locha, so I don't know, but definitely Hyacinth has made it so much easier to like actually work with my casters. I'll forever keep a Dunhung on my team. Same. Doesn't matter which one, 4-star or one of the 5 stars. Same with March. Same. Put a March on my team for good luck.
I have a fastidious nature. I cannot
Language.
stand fools, idiots, or imbeciles. Seeing them fills me with dread. Regrettably, this space station is just like the Intelligentsia Guild, devoid of geniuses and filled with mediocrity.
You wish to uproot the researchers' blind worship of geniuses.
I am only laying out my questions. As for the answers, they'll find them themselves.
Who needs Locha? Will roll dog with Gallagher. You know what? Gallagher's really good. For 4 stars, Gallagher's gotta be like one of the best. Like, for real. But I mean, gotta put some respect on Otto, you know? Gotta honor Honkai Impact 3 characters. To be fair, I've never pulled for Locha. Locha. I've never really cared for him. To be fair. Otto, where I'm at in the game so far, I don't know if he turns out to be a fan favorite, but as of right now, I do not like him. As of right now where I'm at, in the story, I don't like him.
Pursuit tinged with negativity is still pursuit, and it is capable of leading us to the right conclusion. For the masses of the mediocre to reach a level of awareness, this is a necessary rite of passage.
You are indeed more like a medical doctor than a scholar.
As for the spark I leave behind,
I believe Asta will deal with it properly.
it is also a lesson I left for her.
Okay, a lesson.
With that, I take my leave. I look forward to future encounters with such brilliant minds. Let's hope they're as memorable as those we had today.
Ooh. So he stole this from the
Farce full
guy.
of trivial concerns. Ultimately, they're just mediocre minds.
He stole that from the flame guy. Oh my god, the music. Oh, we're finally done. Oh my god. That took forever. Dang, that took so long to get done. Kevin, my beloved. Kevin Castellana. Yes. Oh my god. As much as Gallagher was my goat when I first started, he's not enough for me. Hyacinth will be my go-to to sustain going forward. I personally really like Barbara. Pink and blue-haired Barbara. I think she's cute. I'm gonna be so real. She's so cute. She's really sweet. She gives me the Barbara vibes. So yes, yes, me too. I have to always go with her. I really want to get a cosplay for Hyacinth. She's just so cute, and I love her hair color. Cause in the past, I also the very ancient past, I had the pink and blue hair, IRL and in PNG form. He's an asshole, but I do enjoy Ratio. Yeah, I'll be real. Yes. Yes. He's no I'll hate them though. I'll give him that. He's no I'll hate them. He's no I'll hate them. What do you mean eh? You don't know Dr. Ratio? What do you mean eh? 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 Someone get an inflatable costume break. Oh my goodness. Listen, he's no I'll hate them. What is that? I don't want to play the game, but I want to get this off of my screen. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay. I'm trying to get everything done. All these little dots off my screen. I hate dots. What is this? Oh, cute. I love that. Really? People always talk about him like he's gospel. You know what? I'm gonna talk about him like he's gospel. I love I'll hate them. Okay, at first I didn't like him, but honestly, the more you learn about his backstory and stuff, low-key, bro is a grandma's boy. I love him. He comes off as a dick, and he kind of is a dick, but like low-key, he's yeah. You know, yeah. He's got good tendencies, but he's a knowledge boy, you know. Magical Girl Healer is one of the cutest aesthetic, hands down. Absolutely, yes. Yes. See, this is another reason that I really need to get this computer fixed so I can play Woo again. Because Phoebe is my favorite character. She's my favorite character. She, I don't think Phoebe's a healer in Woo, but she has the, like, Clo card thing from, Cardcaptor Sakura. And she's, like, Magical Girl coded. I have her costume. It doesn't fit, though. I bought it. And the costume needs some alterations, so I haven't cosplayed her yet, and I really don't want to tackle it. But I love that. I love when they have like little magical girls in game. As a magical girl myself, I love when they have like little magical girl stuff in games. Even if it isn't like a magical girl based game, I still like it. Picasso. Let's see. Pom Pom, what's up, buddy? Why are you always so sad? Where'd you go? Pom Pom.
Back already?
Just giving my rewards, Pom Pom. I love you, but please. Oh, she is. She's returning soon. See, this is why I need my account, my computer to be able to play the game, because I love her. I want her on my new account. I love her. Let's see. Did I get any good pulls? I did not get a lot of pulls. Damn. Nothing there. I got one here. I don't want Pela. I'm probably not going to use Pela. I used her so much in the past that I don't really want to play with her ever again. Oh, I didn't get yours? Dang. I actually might,
Every shadow on the Yao
Shut
Ching
up.
could be me.
Shut up. I was gonna say I might raise him in the future because I do like him, but shut up. Wanna be Shoto, I guess.
Stay focused. Push forward.
Wanna be Shoto / I'll hate them, I guess. Look at him. Yeah. Let's see. I kind of don't want to do story questing right now, so let's actually see if I can run around a little bit. Let's see how... I always miss navigation. I feel like it should be map. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm only missing one? Wow. I thought I Okay, you know what? I'll take that. I'm gonna go back and look for the last one. Yes, the Phoebe cardcaptor reference. Yes. Peep has a reference to cardcaptor Sakura in her Resonance Liberation. Biggest reason why I pulled her. Exactly!
Sound
Yes. Yes. I love my magical girls. She's got like the little cloak card. I can't remember the names of cardcaptor Sakura's wands, but she's got the wand that has like the beak. And like when she does her like little like attack, her ult, she has like cloak card looking things. I'm trying to figure out where this thing is. Let's try not to get tapped. Okay, sure. I'm gonna have to do it. Might as well. Oh hey!
Existence is unity.
A lost trotter, huh? Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit now because now the battles get really loud. I don't know why the battles get so much louder, but I'm gonna turn that down now. Also, I did start today's stream a little bit earlier. I started an hour early because I woke up pretty early this morning, so I was like, might as well go ahead and start. We have one more day of the subathon, so one more day of 5-hour streams. Honestly, I'm gonna be so real. I think it's because I'm really like having fun playing Honkai Star Rail right now. Coming back to the start of the game is actually really fun. But like at first I was like, oh okay, I'm gonna be so tired of streaming. How am I gonna get through 5 hours a day each day? Because usually, I'm gonna be real, I stream anywhere from 3 to 4 hours usually. So I was like, 5 hours for 5 days is gonna be a lot, but actually, I don't feel like it's that bad. I haven't felt that bad, and I think it's simply because I've had a lot of fun playing this game and just like chatting. So honestly, not that bad. Although I will say, because of the fact that the time change has happened, so it gets really dark outside, there are times where like when I finish stream, I'm like, okay, time to do some stuff like cleaning my house, make some dinner, take my dog out. I'm like, huh, where is the sun?
True marvel.
The sun has just disappeared. Where is the sun? So to be fair, there is that. That is kind of like a wow moment. Okay, so there's nothing this way. Yeah, the wand! She's got like the little beak wand. I can't remember the names. I should honestly go back and rewatch Cardcaptor Sakura because on my main channel, the IRL channel, we talk about magical girl stuff. And I haven't made a video, I don't think, honestly, ever about Cardcaptor Sakura besides just like showcasing like, you know, occasional merch and stuff that I find. Because I'm gonna be so honest, I know I'm very biased, but I am absolutely a Sailor Moon girly. I know. I'm biased, I know. Did I go this way? I don't think so. But anyway, I need to make a, oh yeah, there it is. I need to make a video about Cardcaptor Sakura at some point, but I feel like I need to go back and rewatch it. I really want to go back and rewatch it, because it's so good. 11. Do I have to go back? Why is he, not... Why is he not lit up? Do I have to go over here or something? I do, okay. I just was wondering why he's not lit up. Okay, there's still one here that I'm missing, and I can't find this one. So I feel like maybe opening up a map. Let's see, this is the storage zone, Herta space station, chest, because I can't find this one. Let's see, I'm gonna move this to my bigger monitor so I can take a look. Okay, let's see. Where's the chest and stuff at? I just want the chest. Storage zone. There's only one on storage zone F1. Oh, no, in one place. Okay, what? These maps are hard to look at. What? Storage zone. Why are these maps so confusing? Storage zone F2 chest. Storage zone F1, F2. What the heck? These are weird. Okay, let me take a look. God, the images don't even look the same. I don't like. Okay, let's look at the B1. See if there's anything in B1. There is like one over here, possibly on the top. I don't know. This map is too hard to look at. I feel like it's best to just probably run around and try to find something. Because this map is very wackadoodle. Let's see. To be honest, I'm more of a Cardcaptor Sakura fan than Sailor Moon, though I've watched the original show and are, yes, understandable. Understandable. But Sailor Moon was my first ever, so she's low-key like, I feel like my most inspirational magical girl. But I feel like, as of recently, I feel like I'm more so of a Precure girl. I don't see anything over here. Okay, I'm gonna take this map off my page, because low-key, that map did not help me whatsoever. That map did not help. Okay, let's see. I'm over here. Nothing over here. Well, how do I get to the B? Oh, I guess that's... Okay, I guess that's the platform. Okay, never mind. Let's go over here and look. I'm only missing one of these.
Yeah.
That's where it's hard, when you're only missing one. Dang. Like, these areas, they're so big. They're so big, it's hard to find everything. They've got so many, like, little compartment rooms. What is that? I can't go into whatever that is. Okay, nothing here. Low-key, I don't know if I want, story-wise, Ranmei on my team anymore. She's a little bit crazy. Be so real. Get you out of here. Yeah, Precure is very sparkly, but I like sparkly.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I'm not gonna lie though, as much as I have been wanting an Idol season, I'm not too thrilled with the current season. I'll be so real with that. Not too thrilled about you and Idol.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Alright, let's see. Anything over here that I've missed? Anything over here? See, there's so many tiny little rooms to go into. It's low-key a little confusing. There's a bubble up here.
Yeah.
You just gonna not even look at me? You just went right past me. Crazy.
Resistance is unity.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Yeah, these characters are really good. But I'm like, dang. Hearing about Ranmei making all these like little creatures and then Loki kind of abandoning them is really sad. Like, I get it, she's so smart. She's one of those people who is so smart that she has problems understanding like love and compassion, stuff like that. I get it, but like it's still sad. The little creatures, they don't understand anything. There it is! I found it finally. Okay. I think we've got everything on the space station now. Yes! Amazing! Okay, let's go see this guy over here. I kind of want to try and get all the chests and stuff in areas before I leave them.
It's time for tea.
Let's see if I can get anything from this guy. Do I need... Is there anything I could use? Give me that. Dang, there's still a lot that I need. I guess these are from quests and stuff too. I do need those actually. Let's see. And let's take a look at Aurelia and see if I think I've got everything. Why would I want world access? Why would I want that? Okay, 2 more there. Wait. Okay, both these areas. There's 2 more. 1 more. Oh, a lot more there. Okay, yeah, we'll start over here. So let's go here since there's only 1. I remember I looked here and I think this was the Trotter. I think this one's the Trotter. Because I've looked everywhere else, and I think there was last stream, or last time we were here, a couple days ago when we were here, I think I accidentally scared away a Trotter. Yes. Possibly.
Eternal.
Yeah, honestly, not that she would have cared to admit it. For real. I wish, you know... Oh, there's the Trotter, yeah. I wish that she, you know, would at least, you know, really come back and see them. Because, okay, she did smile at the end, so that gives me hope that, you know, she's trying, but, like, she's crazy. She just decided to secretly try to revive an emanator that could have destroyed the entire ship, and then made me clean it up? That's crazy. Crazy work. Okay, treasure chest? I don't think so. Oh, it was! It was. Okay, okay, nice. Okay, that's done. Let's go here. I have not explored a lot here in the Robo Settlement, so we'll go back here and try to get that done. I'll go over here where Svarug is first and foremost and look around, even though I think I got all of them here. Hey, Svarug and Clara, I'm back. You miss me? Y'all miss me? I really love in games when they have like playable NPCs just like still hanging out in like the world or the areas that we see them in, because it makes them feel more alive. Up, see, found one. Makes them feel more alive. There's a Trotter. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that Trotter.
Existence is unity.
But yes, I'm a little bit of a completionist. I like to do completion on everything. That's why Genshin's a pain in my ass. Because I love exploring and getting 100% on everything, doing all the world quests and everything. Yeah, a little bit of pain in the ass. I'm honestly, okay, I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Okay, maybe I should leave it to a vote, but I'm heavily considering doing what I have done for my like Honkai Star Rail walkthrough and my
a true marvel.
1-2 episodes of Wuthering Waves, because my computer can't handle it, so that's why we're doing the subathon. But so here's the thing, I'm really considering possibly taking down the videos that I have of Genshin Impact that I've done and doing it as a stream series, because I'm gonna be so real with you, I am able to do so much more questing on stream, and it's so much more fun to do on stream. And also I started that playthrough when I was still a facecam streamer. So like low-key I'm wondering if I should like cut down the streams that I have done so far into like videos, kind of how I've done for the Star Rail walkthrough on the main YouTube page. Because, like, low-key, I kind of want to do that, but that's a lot of videos I'll have to take down over many years. But also, I feel like, you know, low-key, it would be a better experience. But I don't know. I'll leave that to chat. I'll leave that to maybe a vote, because that one is like the that's the big one. You know, that's the big one. Yeah. Did they fix the tracker glitch? What's the tracker glitch? I don't know what that is. Oh wait, in Genshin or something?
You can fight it or rock with it.
When I played Genshin forever ago, the treasure chest. Oh, I gotcha. Yes, that one. Yes, I getcha. Yeah, I think they have. I haven't had any problems with it. And I've so far in recent times, in the last couple months, I've only done the tracker for I think I went 100% in Mondstadt, and that's it so far. But yes, do it. I mean, I'm considering. I'm gonna check this way before I look over here. Don't fully take them down, only private. That's probably the best going for it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I might just private them or something. I might, okay, here's the thing. I might leave up the first one, because the first video has quite a few views. Not that it's got any views in recent times, but, you know, for the sake of views, I'm like, I could leave this one up, you know? But I think, yeah, I do think that's what I might do, because, okay, here's the thing. It's not like I really care, because, again, I started off as a face cam streamer. Like, I'm a YouTuber first and foremost. That's how most people know me is, one, I started as a cosplayer, who then became a YouTuber, who then started VTubing. So, like, it's not like I care, necessarily. If people know what I look like, you're like, I do fashion content. I want you to know what I look like, okay? I don't care. But I kind of want on this channel, I kind of wish I didn't have a lot of old content that was face cam stuff. So low-key, I've been thinking about like going back and replaying a couple of games and stuff that I have played in the past. Like, for example, I've been thinking about doing another playthrough of, like, Amori, Doki Doki Literature Club, and, like, actually doing it on stream. And there's a reason for that, besides me just wanting to, you know, get rid of the face cam stuff. But low-key, that's what I'm thinking about doing, is, like, maybe just, like, taking stuff down and replaying some games. There are some series, I'm gonna be so honest with you, I am not gonna go back into. Like, Danganronpa 1 and 2, I'm not going back into. I am not going back into those games. I'm gonna be so dead-ass with you. You're just gonna have face cam for that. I don't care, I'm not going back into it. That's too much work. Too much work to do a replay, especially considering I just finished the 3rd game this year. I'm not going back into that one. But, what is this? What? This? Oh. Yeah, Danganronpa 3. I finally finished that one. And I know they're making, there's a, I can't even explain what it is. It's like Danganronpa 2.0? Something like that. Soon, so that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be really excited when that comes out, because I do love the Danganronpa series. I'm gonna be so real. I love the games. But yes, there are gonna be just some series that I'm not gonna go back and touch, but we'll have to see. Doki Doki Literature Club is actually pretty short of a game, so I feel like that one I could, but I'm gonna be so real. The last video got demonetized of that series because of the song that they play at the end. So, thanks Doki Doki Literature Club. And that one got quite a few views. So, thanks for taking my revenue. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes, with games who have songs, most games will have music that is licensable so that, like, it won't be copyrighted if people play the game. Because, you know, marketing. YouTuber plays game, other people see it, other people play game. You don't want to, like, hurt their chances of monetization, you know? You know? They help you, you help them, kind of thing. But sometimes certain songs will do this thing called sharing. So they'll share split revenue. So like, for example, it didn't actually do it this time, but I noticed the first time that I ever fought Cocolia, this was the first time I had ever seen the split share thing, but because the song technically, the Wildfire song technically was copyright, but the owners allowed it to be a split share thing. So like, the revenue for the song would split between, or the revenue I would get for the video would split between me and like the holders and whatnot. Not a lot of money, by the way. Like maybe $1. Like maybe I get $1, they got $1. But like, I'm just saying, like, that I feel like is so much nicer to share revenue. Like, I understand if it's a game, like, for example, like an indie game, like maybe like Roblox or something, where someone just takes a pop song or something, like that's gonna be copyrighted. But like, you know, if you're making like a big shot game, I'm gonna be so real, you can at least let the music not be copyrighted for people who play the game. Please. That really sucks. Please. Game developers. Please. Don't. Anyway. Anyway. That's my thing. But yes. I'm thinking about doing that for the Genshin walkthrough. And then the second part. Coming back to it. The thing is, I am able to get so much more done when I'm on stream than when I am just like recording in my own time. And I've been really trying before the end of the year to find a good work pacing for my channels, because I have 3 channels that are my own channel, and then I do editing for other people. Like I do one for Rosa. And so like for my main channel, I do video essays. On Glitter M, we do video essays. Those videos take a long time. They take a full week for me to actually get ready. So I still have to get that video for this week about Kosagi Tsukino ready. But they take a long time to get ready. I'm gonna be so real with you. They take a full week, because I have to research, and when I research, I add notes and stuff into the research, and then I have to write a little script, and then I have to record. I record like just using my microphone for some things, and then I record after getting like an outfit on. I record me like actually talking like in person for a little bit, and then you have to edit it all together. Like it is a week process. It takes some time to do. So like, I really have to like balance my time, and like, I'm gonna be so real, the only games that I kind of low-key want to keep off stream, because I only do a 30-minute playthrough of, which is Wizard 101 and Pirate 101. So like low-key, I want to keep the majority of the long games, especially gacha games, on stream, because it just makes it so much easier for me to dedicate time to playing games for stream, and then like edit them off stream, and then upload them as episodes. Because I do post on my gaming channel every single day. So low-key, I've been trying to find what is best when it comes to like time. Because on my second channel, to be fair, that channel's pretty easy, because it's more so like fun videos, I fear, where I can just sit and yap. Yes. Also, I've really gotta pee. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm really gonna pee. I really gotta pee. So I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna put a little BRB and I will be right back. Yes. Oh, let me get the chat first, okay? Thinking about people playing Pokemon mass demonetization because of the Ed Sheeran credit song. Yes, stuff like that. I know some games in recent time had opted to have an option to disable copyright content. Yes, that's amazing. But some games don't, and I just wish that people would, you know, have that as an option, at least as an option. That would be amazing. But yes, it's a problem. It's a problem, but yes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So if you guys need to use the bathroom, get a snack, now is the time, and I will be right back. Yes! Yo. So, my pens are here. My pens are here. Okay, I'm not gonna get them. I was debating if I wanted to go upstairs and run up there real quick and get the pens because my mom brought them in. I did an order from Sugar Studio. They do like Genshin pens. I was gonna run up and get them, but we only have 30 minutes of the stream left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get them after the stream, and I will post them on like Twitter or like in Discord or something. So if you want to see my pens, then I will post them somewhere. But yes, I got some pens. Let's see. I can't remember who I got. Let me take a look at what I bought. I know I got an Ayaka. Let's see. Ayaka, Lisa, and Barbara. Yes. Those are the characters that I got. I'll show you guys after stream. But I got my pens. My pens are here. I'm excited. I've been trying to like get more of their pins because I want to have like a little Genshin Sugar Studio like army when it comes to pins, because I love their pins. They have just gorgeous pins. So I really want some more of them. Also, I don't know where all I have and haven't been. I'm gonna go through these areas over here real quick. But my pens are here. I'm excited. I also, okay, funny story by the way. So here's the thing. I was scrolling on Macari, and I usually find a lot of my clothes and stuff from Macari, just like online and whatnot. I'm gonna go look over here real quick, just to make sure, even though I think I got this. But anyway, I was looking on Macari, and so there is this dress that I have been wanting for a long time by this brand. It's called Miss Candy Holic, and they have this like strawberry gingham dress that I have wanted forever. I have wanted this dress forever. They currently have one on their website, but it's the long one and they don't have my size. So I have been trying to find this dress literally forever, and I finally found it on Macari. I found someone, there's a dress, who has that dress. And so I saw it,
There's more
and
to
they were
life,
selling
eternal.
it pretty cheap. Like these dresses run usually
Earth
for like
shatters,
over
heaven
$100.
trembles.
And so I bought the dress the moment I saw it go live. It was like $45 with shipping. So I was like, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, absolutely worth it for something that I've been trying to get my hands on for years. Absolutely worth it. So I bought it, and then like 10 minutes later, I got a message on Instagram from a mutual of mine, and they were like, hey, weird question. And so here's the thing, I was like, okay, I checked the profile of the person selling it on Macari, because I'm like, well, oh, why do I have another has it always looked like that? Oh my god, I just realized, like, has it always looked like that?
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Am I dumb? Has that always looked like that from yesterday? Oh my god, I just saw that. Crazy. Anyway. I was wondering, I was like, why does everything look a little bit weird? But okay, I didn't even notice that till now. But anyway. In the story. What's this browser? Can't even figure out what this one is. Anyway, what happened is I checked their Macari page because I was like, I want to see just like what else they have. I want to see, you know, like if they have more dresses from this person or more kawaii clothes, because I try to buy my kawaii clothes like used and stuff if I can find them. And so I was like, let's see if they have anything else. And they had a lot of like magical girl stuff for sale, and I was like, I feel like I've seen some of these things before. Like I feel like I've seen people like post about these before. But I mean, it could just be, you know, I follow a ton of magical girl content creators as well. So like, it could be anything. Nope, it was actually a friend of mine. It was a person that I talked to on the daily. Just about, not on the daily, but you know, occasionally we do yap. And I was like, huh, interesting. I can't believe this was you. And so anyway, they sent me a message and they were like, is this you by any chance? And I was like, oh my god, yes, that is me. So they have a dress that I bought from them and they're sending it to me. So I'm really excited for that too. They had to postpone, sadly though, getting me the dress just because stuff has been shut down, and so like post offices and stuff, and also snow.
Yeah.
So they've had to delay it a little bit, but I'm so excited to get my hands on that dress. I'm so excited. What are y'all looking at? Trotter! Don't run away from me. But finally, I have been looking for that dress for eons, it feels like. Eons. But yeah, those are my little haul things coming. It's like a little treat yourself birthday stuff, because I actually have what's the word? Desized? No. Decreased? Question mark, question mark. I've like sized down. I'm gonna move this, by the way, so we get sized down. I've actually sized down a lot of my what's it called? My closet recently, because I don't know. There's some clothes that I have that I really like, but I just either one, I've outgrown them because I've had them since I was a teenager, or like I just don't wear them. Like I buy something, I'm like, oh my god, this is really cute and it's cheap, and I'll wear it, and then I end up don't. And there's Sela, nice. But yeah, anyway, basically I've had to get rid of a lot of clothes recently, which is really sad, but you know, if I don't wear it, might as well put it to a new home, you know. And so with that being said, I've gotten rid of a lot of my clothes, and a lot of my clothes I've actually just sold through like Mercari, like shoes and stuff, clothes and stuff, you know, like name brand kind of kawaii stuff. So I've got rid of a lot of stuff. So to be fair, I did have some money reserved, so I kind of like low-key treated myself, because like when you sell things on like things like Mercari, you get like credit money back, and so that's what I did. And I had like, I think $10 or something, like $10, $12. So I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy this with this money that I have. And that's what I did. And I like it.
All will be swept away by the
I'm still
wind.
trying to sell some stuff, but some stuff, low-key, I think I'm just gonna have to take it off and take it to Goodwill, because it is not selling. Like, stuff that's cute but not name brand does not sell. Sadly. Got that trotter. But yeah, I've been trying to do like a little bit of like a clothes update. Because again, I've had so much stuff in my closet that like, I just don't wear it. Like, I'm like, well, I bought this hoping that I would wear it, and then I didn't wear it. So I just need to bite the bullet and get rid of it, you know? Low-key, that's what I have been trying to do. Trying to get rid of clothes that I just don't wear, because there's no sense in me keeping stuff that I don't wear. Let it go to a new home. Someone who will actually value it. No. Click this guy. There we go. Also, let me try to fix this. I actually like the way I put my sub goal the other day, which was like over here or something. I think I like this a little bit more. Yes. Nice.
I'll endure.
Yeah, I think that was messed up the whole time and I didn't even realize it. Nice. Love that. I'm gonna be so real, my OBS screen is a little bit small, so maybe that's why.
Keep up. You can fight it
Or rock with it. It's gonna be 4 p.m. guys by the time I'm done today. It's usually been like around 5, and I feel like I haven't been able to get a whole lot done. So I've been wanting to try to do it a little bit earlier, do these streams a little bit earlier. I'm gonna be so honest, depending on my schedule tomorrow, because usually Friday I go out with my mom, and I usually get like lunch with her or something. Depending on my schedule, we might not have a 5-hour stream tomorrow. We have absolutely crushed the goal of 30 subs, like absolutely crushed it. So low-key, I might not do 5 hours tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. It depends. It depends on if I go out tomorrow with her or not. Because sometimes my mom has chronic illnesses, so sometimes she's just not able to go out. So we'll have to see how she's doing tomorrow. She hasn't said that she's had any issues this week, so I think she's okay. My mom has vestibular migraines, which basically it's like having a migraine on crack. The best way I can put it. Migraine on crack. Another one. But yes, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I low-key don't want to really buy that much. I'm gonna be real. I don't really want to buy anything because usually we'll go to the mall because our favorite sushi place is a restaurant inside of the mall. Like, it's so good. It's like a nice place. It's actually a sister location store. Not the Five Nights at Freddy's sister location, but a sister location of our favorite sushi place. It's a little bit smaller because it's in the mall. But the reason we like to go there is because they have dim sum, which, by the way, I'm really upset because they took my yam roll off. They had this, like, yam roll. I'm gonna look and see if I can find it. It's called, like, purple yam roll is what they have.
A true marvel.
Purple yam roll dim sum. Dim sum. Yes. I'm trying to find what it is because it's so good. I'm trying to find it the way that they make it. There's a lot of different versions. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Let me pull it up. Image. But this is my favorite thing that I've ever eaten. And they have taken it off the menu. This is what it looks like. It's like purple yam. It's like rolled up in like a crispy, like little. It's kind of like an egg roll, it feels like. It's almost like eating an egg roll, but sweet, because it's sweet. And they have like a sauce that you dip it in at the restaurant. I don't know who this one's by, but this is what it looks like. But they took it off the menu. That was my favorite one, and they took it off the menu. So low-key, I'm a little upset, a little salty. A little salty with the place. And I even asked them, I was like, why do you take it off the menu? This is my favorite thing here. This is why I don't go to the main restaurant, why I always come here, because this is so good. And they said that not enough people were eating it, and so they couldn't, you know, sustain buying it. And I'm like, how much do I have to come in and get this? So you'll keep it. But they took it off. And I'm so sad about that.
Away by the wind.
I'm so sad. They still have like my pork bun, which is really good, but like the yam roll is so good. It's so good, and they took it off. But we always go there because their dim sum is so much better. Like, they've got different things at different restaurants. Like, it's the same store. It's run by the same man and his family, but the second location, from what we know, is managed by his eldest son. So the father manages the main restaurant, and then the eldest son runs the one in the mall, like the sister location, a little bit smaller. But I really like the food more at the second one, and because like my mom was curious about why it's the same restaurant but different menus, and the reason for that is because the son decided that he was gonna change the menu just a little bit with certain things that he wanted to serve. And I'm gonna be so real, I like the second one in the mall better. I'm gonna be so real. They've got a lot of good stuff. Like, they have ramen. They still have the same sushi because it is a sushi place, but they've got more than just sushi there. But they have ramen at this one. They don't have ramen or any sort of noodles at the main restaurant. So if I'm in a ramen mood, I'll go there. But honestly, the ramen's not the best ramen. I had it last time I went, and I wish I got sushi. But they have the best sushi. The best. They have the best. My favorite roll is a well, my favorite sushi is white tuna nigiri sushi, but the rolls, my favorite is spicy tuna. Or they have this one called like wild mushroom and cheese, so it's like mushrooms and cream cheese basically, but it's so good. It's so good. So we usually go there on the weekends, and usually since it's in the mall, we just like go and shop at the mall. But I don't really want to buy anything right now.
All will be swept
just
away by the
because,
wind.
you know, the Christmas is coming up, and I need to start Christmas shopping, and also my birthday's coming up. So low-key, I'm like, I don't really want to buy anything right now. I kind of want to save some money right now. So we'll have to see. But yeah, just so you guys know, if M streams are a little bit lacking tomorrow in time, 'tis why. But you know what? I think you can excuse it. I'm just saying, I think it can be excused. I've done in like what, 14 minutes. It will be 20 hours this week of streaming. Aren't you tired of me? Aren't you guys tired of me yet? Like, dang. Aren't you tired of me? I would be tired of me. Just saying. I'm gonna keep it real. I would be tired. Let's see, is there anything over here? I think I've been here, yes. Let's see. 8 out of 11. I don't know where all I've been. Let's go over here. Yeah, oh, hey Sampo. Bye Sampo. I don't want to talk to you. I do like though that they put the NPCs in random places. I don't think that this was something that they used to do. I think that's a new thing. Because I feel like I would have remembered seeing just random ass NPCs.
Existence is unity.
But yeah.
Mountains roar, dragons
Yeah.
rise.
Let's rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can fight it or
We're getting there.
rock with it.
We're getting there. I'm gonna find these chests. Probably not all today, but yes. First stream, but very entertaining so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Happy New Year!
Yes. We've been hosting our subathon this week. That's why we've got our little sub counter over here. We crushed it. 30, and we've got, I can't read that. That's small. Hold on. Gotta bring it up. 48! 48 subs out of 30. That's amazing. And it's all going towards my computer fund, so I've said this before, but I'll say it again just to reiterate. My computer, dog shit. Dog shit.
All will be swept away by the
Hi,
wind.
Future. Welcome, welcome. I'm new here, randomly found you from your shorts. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. But yes, my computer is so bad. Like, at first I bought my computer and it was good. When I first bought it, it was good because I was a face cam streamer. So like, low-key, it could handle playing games and like a face cam. Like, that doesn't take a whole lot of like, you know, CPU or anything. But now that I run VTube Studio as well as playing games, now the computer's like, I cannot do both tasks. And so I'm having to upgrade and get like a new power supply and get a new processor, CPU stuff. It's gonna be like $600. So that's what the subathon has been for, to try and raise some money for all of that parts. Like, I've got some money saved up already from like Twitch payouts in the past that I haven't used on anything. So we've got some money that has been in reserve, but I just wanted to see how much we could raise for some more parts, because it's expensive. It's expensive. But yes, we're doing very well. Doing very, very well. And again, I'm probably going to end up getting those parts next month, because my Twitch payout is usually on the 11 to 13. And so I think it says it's processing, so I don't think I've got it in my bank account yet. But so far, I usually get, what is this? Okay, I thought that was an enemy. I usually get it on the, like, 11 to 13. So I got October's payment, but this week's, or this, I should say this month's payment is not gonna come out until, like, practically a month from now. So in about a month I will be buying those parts, and then I've got some friends who can help me put it all together, so I don't have to take it anywhere. Because story time, I think at the beginning of the year, I think it was oh my god, it was at the beginning of the year, I took my computer into this place because hey Sampo. So one of my family members has a friend who works at this tech repair place. They're a tech repair place, but one of the guys there is like a computer builder. And so my family member was like, oh yeah, just take it to my friend. I'm gonna give him a name, like Steve. Take it to my friend Steve at this place. He'll hook you up. He knows how to, you know, fix stuff. Take it to him. So I went and I requested the Steve guy. And the first time I went, he wasn't even there. He was on vacation. So I had to come back a week later when he got back. Took it to him, and I explained to him, and I remember showing him my computer. He asked me if I could like plug it up and show it to him exactly what I was like talking about, because I was trying to explain to him that like, oh yeah, like my games are lagging when I open up VTube Studio. I don't think this guy understood what VTubing is, because he was just like, what? Show me what you're saying. So I plugged it up and I booted up a game and I did a recording, and so I showed him how like when I have, for example, with Weather and Waves, if I play the game and I have my model up and I'm recording, it lags the game out to where I can't even play the game anymore. It's so bad. And so I like showed him all this stuff and he's like, okay, so what you're gonna do is you need more RAM. He was like very adamant that I needed more RAM, and I was like, okay. And he was like, or I said something about like, oh, what about a new processor? Because a lot of my tech friends had told me, oh, you probably need a new processor. So I mentioned that to him, and he was like, nah, the processor that you have is actually a pretty good generation. You probably don't need a processor. And so I was like, okay, but that's what everyone's told me to do, but okay, you know, you're the tech person here. And so I had them install more RAM into the computer, but I also had them install a terabyte drive, because I don't know how to do that. So I was like, I'll pay you and you do it. And they're like, yeah. And I was like, all right. So that's what I did. That's the only updates that I did to this computer. And by the way, my computer is a Chronos Mini Skytech, or a Skytech Gaming Chronos Mini. That's the full game. I had to read the box or the front of my computer. But anyway, so I talked more recently to tech friends, and they were like, no, that dude's full of shit. Like, what do you mean? You should have absolutely upgraded your processor, because the processor that I have in this computer can't handle more than one task, like I mentioned earlier. So like, when I was just face cam streaming, and that's when I bought the computer, it only had to technically run one task, which was playing the game. But now that I have a VTuber and I VTube, now that means that it's running two tasks, and they're very graphics / CPU, GPU like power heavy. And so my computer, with the process and the power source it has, just can't run these tasks at the same time. So that's why they're both lagging out. And so, with that being said, that's why we're doing the subathon this week, to raise some money for the computer, because this goddamn computer. Been thinking about getting a PC myself for a while, but I've been spending on gachas. Understandable. Understandable though. Understandable. But yes, PCs are very expensive. Like, oh my goodness. I think that's the thing that I've learned about being a VTuber, especially, is that if you want stuff to run properly, you gotta spend money. That's the thing that I've really learned recently. If you want good quality stuff, you really gotta spend money. And that sucks when you don't have money to spend on good quality stuff. Low-key, kinda sucky. Okay, I need these two, just these two. Oh god, this one's hard because all the twists and turns. Let's go over here because I haven't got this one. But yeah, that's basically what M has been up to, is trying to raise some money for the computer, get some money for the computer. But it's also a pretty bad time because, you know, like holidays and stuff. Not the best timing. I'm gonna be so for real. Not the best timing. Let's go this way while there's no enemies here. Trotter. Yeah. Perfect. I think we'll do this Trotter here, and then we'll hop back into a chatting screen for a little bit. Give me this Trotter. I wanted to get through some of the story quests today, but like, I needed to get the continuance thing done. Just recently I spent some money to E6 Irene didn't break the bank. Okay, as long as you didn't break the bank. That's hard to say. As long as you didn't do that, understandable. Understandable. You know, understandable. But yes, also, low-key, oh, I'm gonna back up. No. Okay, low-key, I'm gonna be so real with you. See, here's the thing. I have a story time. Little story time real quick. So, there was one time I low-key kind of crashed out. Why can't I move my model? What the heck? Hello? For some reason, I can't move my model, so I guess I'm gonna stick down here. She's not locked. I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah, she was locked. She was locked. Anyway, I'll take my tea off for a second. So, Hoyoverse betrayed me because I tried to pull for, I tried to pull for Kokomi one time because in early days of Genshin, Ganyu was my main. Now it's Navia, but yes, so the problem is that I really wanted Kokomi for my team because when I'm playing Ganyu, I always like to play on a freeze team, so I wanted a good healer for that team. And so I really wanted Kokomi, so I spent money to try to get to the like, you know, try to get the 5-star. And so I spent like $80 and I got Chi-Chi'd. And then I lost faith. I've lost faith in putting money into gacha game because there's only so many times. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, that was my C6 Chi-Chi. There is only so much sanity that I can put into Genshin before Chi-Chi makes me crash out. I don't hate Chi-Chi as a character. I know some people genuinely hate Chi-Chi because she seems to come more than other characters. When the banner is like 50-50, she seems to be the one who will come home more. But I don't hate her as a character. I'm just low-key annoyed that she is always the one that I get on the banner. Always. Always. I don't know what it is, but she is always my 50-50 wrecker. Always. Like, I would love to have more Jeans. I would love to have Kachings. I would love to have Tainaris. I would love to have, I was gonna say Mona, but nah. I would love Mizuki. I don't have Daya, so I would love to just have a copy of Daya. I don't really want Diluc. Diluc can stay far away. But, you know, it's always, like, there's so many other characters. So many other characters that I could have. And yet it's always Chi-Chi. It is classic Chi-Chi for real. It is. She is always the one who ruins it. Always. Like, my first ever Genshin account, that account is dead because I started playing Genshin and that was my first ever gacha game. Had no idea what I was doing. Could not beat Senyora for anything. And then I realized I just don't know how to build characters. It would probably take less time to just make a new account and blaze through it and actually put in the work, because I did not do any farming. I did not do daily resin or dailies or anything. So I was like, I'm gonna make a new account after a couple months. I was like, I'm gonna make a new account and I'm gonna actually learn how to play on this account. And that's what I did. And that honestly saved me because I learned how to play gacha games finally. But oh my god, it's always Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi literally for years. So like on my Ganyu team, I really wanted a Mona just to kind of have a Mona. Also, she's not, I wouldn't say that she's the best for a Ganyu team, but you know, Freeze, you know, early characters, I was like, yeah, she'd be a great one to put on my team. Chi-Chi. I don't want Chi-Chi. I never got a Mona on my first account. Technically my second account. Never got a Mona. I got C7 Chi-Chi'd. C7. C7 Chi-Chi. That's how bad it was. That's how bad the luck on that account was. So, low-key, not very nice, not very fun either. But yes, that's my story time. Just don't get Chi-Chi'd. Don't get Chi-Chi'd. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. It's really not. But yes, we are at our 5-hour mark. So thank you, Meowchi, by the way, for the dono. Thank you for the gifted today. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the, let's see, 5, 6, 7 gifted, and the 100-bit bonus that I guess you got from cheering. Thank you, Meowchi. Thank you. You know what? Always call on Meowchi. Always call on Meowchi for support, guys. See, Meowchi's not here, so I can be nice to Meowchi. But yes, thank you guys for joining me today. Yes. Death feels horrible to spend money and be betrayed by Hoyo. I personally spent money on ZZZ to lose weapon and 50 on Astra. Oh my god, yes. I haven't spent money in ZZZ. So far, my ZZZ count seemingly is blessed. We'll see how long it takes before it does it. No! Go away! Go away! The one time I'm nice and you decide to pop up. Wow. 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 Anyway, goodbye. Oh my god, but yes. Oh my god, the ZZZ betrayal is so real. The Hoyo betrayal is real. Honestly, I feel like Genshin is the game, though, that absolutely betrays me every single time. It's always gonna be Genshin. Like, every other Hoyoverse game has treated me so well. Even Wuthering Waves. It treated me so well. Except for Genshin. And I guess it's because I do spend the most time on Genshin. You wouldn't know this week because I haven't even touched it. But, like, yes, I do spend the most time on Genshin. Considering I did just buy Genshin pins. I'll show you guys a picture. I might tweet it after I open them up and like showcase them a little bit on Twitter in a couple hours or so because I need to go eat some dinner or something. But yes, I'm lurking. You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome. You can clip it if you find it. That's the only time I'll compliment you. Damn. But yes. Okay, fine. One more shout out. Thank you, Meowchi, today for all of the gifteds and stuff. I appreciate you. And tomorrow, we are gonna have the final day of the subathon. The final day! Yes, tomorrow we have almost accomplished our goal of our streamathon. So, tomorrow we're gonna be playing a little bit more games, gonna be talking a little bit. If there's anything you wanna ask me or talk about, be sure to come tomorrow and ask away. And yes, I will see you guys tomorrow for day 5 of the SPELL-A-Thon. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Hope you all have a very great rest of your day. Bye bye.